Guys, it happened. Not only did someone in the Sonic community finally finish a project, it is a PC port of Unleashed, which is very funny. Because if you don't know the lore to this, because there is some, like I think like last year someone made a decompilation of Sonic Unleashed. It was just a repackaging of an emulator. And Scythe, it was just like the coolest guy in the world, was like, this is dog shit. And I guess in like 7 months, 5 maybe, I think they started October of last year. So it wasn't that long. They made a complete recompilation, which I'm not exactly sure what the difference is between a decompile and a recompile. I'm guessing there's like, recompile is technically easier and you technically have less control of what's under the hood. But whatever, it happened. Someone finished a project. Everyone's always like, the Sonic fan community is great. We got games? No, we got 10,000 demos though. But not today. It's an actual thing that happened. Also, Scythe, guy who made this, super cool. He's made mods for me specifically in the past when I asked him. Super cool guy. This is not going to be a full playthrough of Unleash. We're not streaming for like the next week. I streamed Unleash, I think, one time in total, bookend, start to bookend, and then I did it in VR for a member stream goal, like the one on screen over here, which was also a doozy. Just the day stages in VR, but all of those, we did all those in VR for one of the goals. So this is just going to be a fun day. We're going to look through the PC port, see how it runs and stuff. I only played like a minute of it just to make sure there was no issues. Otherwise, we're just gonna be having fun. A recompilation just recompiles the game's code. The code is still unlegible without some know-how. Gotcha. So basically, it just runs natively on PC with a recompile, as opposed to like being a completely like, you know, we have complete access to everything. Why does everyone like Unleash this much? Well, lucky for you, I have like an hour-long video on it if you want a full essay. Well, why I personally love it, but I guess the TLDR is, it's fun, it's expansive, I love the world, I love the writing in Unleashed, I love the characterization. Sonic is such a fun character in this game because he's in character, imagine that. Not crazy about the night stages, I think they're fun enough, like they're fine. And I think the day stages are some of the best Sonic's ever been. So that's my TLDR. Now I have to re-find where I put this shit. So there are a few changes that are in the base kit for the recompile. We'll go and show those off. But outside of that, the thing I'm doing, which doesn't come with it, is remapping the homing attack to where it should be on the double A press. So otherwise, everything just comes with the recompile. Feeling good, dude. Oh, actually, we did. It's not a Sonic stream if we don't talk about Sonic fans. We'll go over the options, but there's something I want to talk about in relation to Sonic fans. The second I'm able to get this on screen. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Got worried for a second. So obviously none of this was Unleashed. You can turn off the hints, you can turn off the control tutorials. They rebuilt achievements into it. You can choose between the time of day, whether it's Xbox or motion. I saw motion blur in the chat. I have feelings about motion blur. Xbox or PlayStation. Input basic stuff, you know, your icons. Background input. I always turn on because sometimes I alt tab. It's just a nice option to have. I prefer having it. on rather than off. Some of the crazier stuff that are really nice, and I did this for my own Unleashed playthrough, because I modded it. As fun as the fucking battle music is from Unleashed, as much as I've come to love it in a, what's the word when you're captured and you start to love your abuser? As much as I love it in that type of way, you can just turn it off and listen to the background tracks from the night, which are all beautiful themes, so we're turning that on. Music attenuation is actually a crazy feature that like nothing I've ever seen has. Stockholm Syndrome, thank you. This basically means if you are playing a music track like outside of your browser, the music in the game actually lowers itself, or it turns off completely. So you can just, without having to go in the options, turn the music off. Again, it's just getting rid of a step. Usually I do that for games, I just turn the music off, but it's really cool that that is just a feature, so you don't have to always go in the menus. Basic stuff here, you increase the resolution scale, FPS. I'm playing at 170. You guys won't see that. I only stream at 60 FPS because of the stream, but know that I am playing at 170. Anti-aliasing, shadow resolution. All this has been turned up. And of course we have motion blur off. One of the worst things ever added to fucking gaming. And it's because consoles can't handle anything above 30 FPS. So us PC master racers have been saddled with this terrible future for the past decade or so. I hate motion blur. It is nauseating. So that's off. Cutscene aspect ratio, I unlocked it, but my screen is a 2K, so I don't think we're gonna see any oddities. But who knows? Maybe we'll see a T-posing character off screen. Could be fun. So that's all that's gonna happen. Again, just crazy options. Again, Skythen. I know it's just not him. I know he has an entire team, and I don't know their name. But Sky specifically, always an amazing job with everything. Always happy to see his work. And this is no different. Yeah, I have all the DLC. I have everything. And that's what I wanted to get to next. Because again, it is not a Sonic stream if we do not talk about Sonic fans. So, everyone is rightfully super excited about this, you know. Sega has been sitting on money for a decade now, not porting this to PC. One of the most beloved games in the community, even by the lesser brained members in it, seemingly. Everyone's always been wanting a PC port, and after asking for so long, the fans did it themselves because, again, Sonic fans. And people are rightfully praising that. However, as we all know, Sonic fans of the current day are not fans of Sonic the Hedgehog. They are brand ambassadors. They're fans of the company. So excuse me as I screenshot a billion things because I did. Thank you so much for whatever that was.
It's been a while since I caught a Dimitri stream. Busy
Thank you,
with
Fabre.
college, but always nice to watch when I have the chance. Do we still bully at work?
I'm gonna have to read that again myself, but thank you so much for the 5. Do we still bully Twerk? Absolutely. As you can see, she's spouting funny memes in the chat, which I'm choosing to ignore because I'm in such a good mood. I'm not letting the Twerkster the mode drag me down. But yeah, feel free. But it's people being like this, basically just saying like, there's so much work to do this. Not everyone can play this. They need to own a console. You need legit hardware. You need to buy a million things. This isn't a substitute for a PC port. This isn't that great, actually. So many of these. But Zoomers are so tech illiterate that they cannot Google how to download something. They see this part of the download process and don't understand that this is legally protecting Skype and the team. You can just download that. You can just go to Internet Archive, bro. You can sail the 7 seas in 2 minutes. Granted, I'm glad Zoomers don't know how to torrent. I can't lie to you. I love the idea of them being scammed for the rest of their life, and I get to live on the high seas. But it's been so funny to watch. Like, again, It's again, this is like a Sonic YouTuber, so you know, even when the Sonic YouTubers get it, you know we're in simple-minded territory. Shady website, the internet. Oh, God. I didn't even read that one, dude. I think Sega will be fine. I hate Sega. Again, brand ambassadors. You have to protect the brand. You can't say Sega fumbled the bag, dude. You can't criticize a company at all, ever. I think there was a really funny one. I'm gonna check my DMs real quick because... Oh yeah, here's the one. Oh my god, okay, this is... I'm glad I found one with the big tweet. Unleashed fans really think Sega is losing money over this. Yes, absolutely. I would buy... Bro, you'd get me to buy a $70 game if you ported this to PC. I've been waiting for this shit for like 10, 15 years. I don't know. I'm bad at time, I'll be honest. You need to physically own a bunch of shit to even play this port, so not everyone can even play it, meaning Sega could drop a remaster tomorrow and make the so-called lost money back. Yeah, okay. Well, they're losing money from the greater generations before you, Zoomies. Granted, I would still buy a Unleashed port if it was good. The problem is when Sega releases ports, they usually make the game worse, not better, as we've seen with Sonic Generations and and a certain game with DX in the title, and even Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, all kind of have degradation. It's usually worse. It usually has de nouveau and a billion things, so maybe I wouldn't buy it at that point. Holy shit, Mecha Neo's in the chat. I didn't even see this. Dude, we got our whole our own universe here. Neo, Mecha Neo, that's crazy. Brother, I'd rather slit my throat than ever open the Grinder app. I don't think so. Download games and towards stuff like a madman. Bro, I'm pirating 9,000 copies of the Danganronpa guy's newest game just so I can watch him lose money. Torrenting's fun. It's awesome. Not really into casual sex. Kind of disgusted by it. I'm more of a competitive sex guy. Just with the girlfriend, though. And the sister, you know, family love. Like I said, I tried it out earlier just to test things, make sure it works. The only thing I will say about this is there's no texture upscaling or anything. Like, there's no, like, 2K, 4K pack. I imagine within the coming days, someone's going to do it. Probably an AI upscale and just, like, touching stuff up. That's the only thing this really needs right now. Otherwise, it's perfect. My question is... Yeah, right, it does run buttery smooth. I might have to turn it up. Tell me how the volume is. My only question is... do the mods that are for that Xbox version natively just work on this one? Why do I hate the Danganronpa creator? Because his games are bad. The newest one he has, it is partially localization. Has like a transgender egg joke where they tell someone to transition and call them an egg. So all of his recent games have been like that. Like not even just the localization, at their core, pretty bad. Localization just adds an extra layer usually. But he said if the game doesn't sell well, they go bankrupt, so also, that's a joke. I would never pirate his games, because they're bad. The ones that use the Hedgehog mod manager, yes, the ones using the Unleashed mod loader recommend it, but work. Oh, that's sick. I'm not gonna mod anything, but that's really nice to know. I didn't know that. I'm being told this for the very first time. I wouldn't even pirate your game. I also just find Danganronpa fans annoying. I'm gonna throw that one on there. But anyway, let's talk about the game. This fucking opening's beautiful, man. Sonic the Hedgehog still has never had a budget like this again. I know I say this every time we play Unleashed, but like... it's actually just crazy what went into this game. Shit's like a movie. Also, remember, my headcanon as a child was this game took place after Sonic Chronicles because Eggman was ruling at the end of that game.
Well, this is new. Showing remorse, Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
God. Remember when Sonic had good English VA, bro? Remember when the voice director wasn't sabotaging every voice actor? Chronicles mentioned. It's a bit quiet. Okay, well, I asked. I'm gonna turn it up to like 27. I also thank you for the super. Oh my god! One moment, let me take that in. I also like Early Roger, but thank you, Cat Danky. Jesus, man, thank you for the 70. Ooh. Feeling good. I really appreciate it, genuinely. Means a lot. For some reason, I still imagine this voice as Sonic's voice. I always picture Ryan as I've gotten older, but yeah, for the longest time, it was Jason for me. I totally get that. Guys, what if they remade Unleashed? What if they re-released it with modern VA and they rewrote it? Ian Flynn writing. Modern Roger VA. Awful. I also like Neptunia. From a distance. I've never really gotten to the games. I should, though. I should. Don't put that energy into the world. Oh yeah, Sonic fans tried to cancel Jason Griffith recently. Always gotta talk about our Sonic fans. Apparently he fondles the President of the United States.
Still kills me the second the 4 kids' voices finally start getting good, they get kicked.
Thank you for the 27 months. They were good for a while, I will say, but in general, yeah. They were really mastering their craft when they got kicked out. But yeah, no, Jason was following Trump, and Sonic Kids tried to cancel him. They tried to cancel Mike Pollock, because they've been trying to get Mike Pollock fired for like a past year, because he's not pro-Palestine or something. You know, just, again, fandom is all politics and stuff. No one talks about the fucking games unless it's in relation to politics. It's annoying. They tried to cancel the Rouge VA for transphobia. I didn't even know that one. Bro, they want like the fucking they want like Snapcube voice in the official games. You guys like my ears? I'm wearing them down today. Gotta trim. I feel like there's something else I wanted to talk about in relation to Sonic fans, but I'll probably remember at some point. Dude, isn't it like... It's so nice. I mean, you guys are seeing 60 still. But it is so nice seeing how smooth this game runs. Like, I never thought I'd see the day. Because when I ran this game for my stream like a year or two ago when I did the whole game. I had to mod it, like I had to take out effects and stuff to keep it at a stable 60 because it was through emulation. That's how a lot of my footage was for that video. But like it's so crazy. Like I'm watching this at 160, 170 right now.
Are you okay?
And you guys are watching at 60, which is still smoother than the game usually runs. Also, hello, Rikamon.
Hey, pull yourself together.
The Rouge VA was canceled for vaccines. Man. Are there any other Sonic VAs I need to be canceled that I need to know about?
Don't eat me. I taste bad.
You okay? Nothing broken?
I love this guy, by the way. I fucking love Chip, man. His little chihuahua.
I'm just fine. Thanks for asking, Mr. Monster Guy.
Could someone get Fork? Because there's a chihuahua on screen. Chat user Fork loves
Looks
chihuahuas.
like things have gotten pretty ugly.
I was playing the game at 240, 360. Yeah, my monitor only goes up to 170.
And those claws.
Was on some mid-range gaming laptop hardware. That's crazy.
Sonic. Sonic
That's
the
awesome.
Hedgehog. And you are?
Again, Scythe and his team are just incredible, dude. Even if Unleash got a official PC port, it would not run this. I guarantee you. I would bet my life savings on it, which isn't that much money, but I would bet it all.
Things falling from the sky. Ugh. And everything just going all
Only fan
right.
base more insufferable is Sonic, and then Sonic is Kingdom Hearts.
I can't remember a thing past
The DMC fan base is about to get awful because of the
Oh man.
Hi,
what
Sonic.
am I gonna
Because of the
do?
Netflix
What can I
anime.
do? Where do I go from here?
Vic was great as Omega's VA.
Ugh.
I didn't like the newer person.
Hey, don't worry. I'll help you get your memory back.
Really? You mean it?
I think they got Meowth to voice Omega in
Sure,
like
we'll find
06.
Somebody who knows you if we look around.
And granted,
Oh,
I think it might have been
thank
mostly
you.
voice
That's
direction,
Monster Guy.
but it was not great.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
I love you, Chip. I miss you every day.
Huh? What?
That was amazing.
I do wonder if there's already like an HD thing going on since you guys said the manager stuff works. I should probably look, but honestly, I kind of just want to do today's stream all
would
raw.
like to replace the V-Face with Snap Cube. I hate this group or fan. The DMC fan base is gonna be awful soon. I hate it there.
Thank you so much, Samurai Smack, for the 5. I didn't hear all of them. Sorry. They absolutely would love to replace the VAs with Snapcube. Yep. It's all about the fandom. It's never about the actual game. I hate this group of the DMC fan base is going to be awful. It already is. Oh my god. We were talking about this on the member stream yesterday. Every Saturday end of the month we have member stream. We play games. We played Sonic Kart this month. But anyway, so when the DMC Quirky "What did that just happen" dialogue came out, where he's like being cringe, like, oh, I'm trying to come up with a one-liner for the fake DMC anime. When that was being posted, a bunch of people were like, Dante's always been cringe. You guys are all tourists. You're not actually a fan of DMC. When Dante's kind of like Sonic, you know, he's always been cool. He's always, you know, lived by his own way of life. You know, he's always been that kind of cool. But they brought up a manga, and I think it's a DMC 3 manga, because its localization is god awful, and it's the exact same stuff with Sonic. If chat user Twerks for the Mode is in here and would like to tag me in it, because I believe they posted it yesterday, I could read it off to you. Yeah, give me a second. I'll see if I can find it. Just because I really want you to understand what I'm talking about while I make this point. Oh, here we go. So in the actual manga, I believe it is, White Rabbit goes, "I'd like you to hand over the amulet." Then Dante responds, "Rabbit should stick to eating grass." You know, just a cool response. And then in the localization, "I want to buy that amulet," said White Rabbit. Dante responds, "And I want a smaller dick. I guess we're not both, or I guess we're both assed out, huh?" Like, what the fuck is that? Like, DMC writing, dude. And that's what people like, keep bringing up, this fucking novel, to be like, see, Dante's always been cringe. And it's just like Sonic. Whenever people get Sonic's characterization wrong, they pull to another poor translation done by Americans, usually, of Sonic to be like, see, he's always been like this. Yo, Dan Green, I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
The whole world can come tumbling down, but
Oh,
they'll
man.
still line up for a taste.
This game can make me cry, dude.
What about your memories? Chocolate chip sundae.
He was a great Mephiles.
You said it. Enjoy it, kiddo. Satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love it, you get your money back.
Hey! Oh, I love it.
I totally lost my train of thought now, I'll be honest.
Wow, this chip whatever stuff is great.
If you say so. How about you give me a hand and help look for somebody who knows you, Chip?
Chip?
Gotta call you something.
That
don't I?
dialogue definitely sounded like a retake. I don't think I ever noticed that.
Yeah, Chip. Chip. I love it. Yum.
Now, what do you say we start asking around and see if anybody here knows you?
Yo, Vox.
Okay.
Thanks for the 5,
Lesson,
dude.
never be genuine. Nothing is actually cool, Al, except the irony poisoning of your media.
Absolutely, dude. And that's why everything's like this now. Why it's all Woj that just happened. Because they associate being genuine with being cringe, which is why they call these characters cringe. So everything has to be so poisoned. Man. This game, dude, just seeing this game, like obviously I've looked at this game for a decade now, but like at higher resolutions and everything. And obviously, you know, stuff got ported to Generations with the Unleashed project, but like, this is the first time being in the hub worlds where they just are this nice to look at. The art direction in Unleashed is crazy good. I like the Pixar NPCs for humans, by the way. I think I said that in my video. Yeah, they want to be like Josh Whedon. Yeah, I blame millennials. I hate millennials. I hate boomers. I hate every generation. I am a true to blood hater, man. I like how and Sonic Adventure does this, but you know how there's like little stories happening with all the people. Again, it's just so much soul. You can skip cutscenes. I believe you have to mash A though. I don't think you mash start. I forget which button color mode is.
I've been arguing with these people about Dante all week.
Oh, you
I
poor
hate the
soul.
constant need to call all these heroes ironically cool. No, they are cool.
They just are cool, yeah. Thank you, Smack, for the 5. I totally understand. You know, I don't wish this for you. I can't go around right now. I don't wish this for you, but I definitely feel some camaraderie. Because obviously, that's been me with Sonic for the past, like, 5 years.
Go!
Probably more. I'm streaming, expect my gameplay to be worse than ever. Demented. We couldn't even get in the hoop, dude. Hey, man. Oh, the one problem I have whenever I go back to Unleash is just like not having the stomp specifically fucks me up mentally. I am constantly trying the stomp, no matter how many times. L and R buttons, my fucking beloved. I hate that rail switchings with left and right now. Demented. This game's so fucking beautiful. Also, yeah, if you talk when I'm doing a level, I'm sorry, but I'm probably going to miss the message. I'm gonna try to go back through them whenever I get to the end. Demented. I'm good. I don't know why I didn't do that the first time. I know that works. Classic stream moment. Feeling good! Has there ever been a better Sonic line? I don't think so. Wanted to stomp so fucking bad. People yearn for the Koopalings. Demented. I'm sick of those guys. So chat user Neo, the real one, not Neo 2, not Metal Neo, has like a fucking Kingdom Hearts 3 radar in his head. He knows where, like, God, this game's so beautiful. He knows where everything is at all times when it comes to like the Mickey marks. I wish that was me for Unleashed. I wish I knew where every like Sun and Moon medal was. Imagine loving KH3 that much. What a poor guy. Feeling good. The Koopalings haven't been in Mario games since Bowser's Inside Story remake. And that's a good thing. Honestly, I should probably increase my ring energy. Again, usually when I go back to Unleash, it's with a full save file half the time, so. That's me with special stage rigs at Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I get super and hyper as soon as possible. That's base. I wish that was me for Sonic 3. I'm honestly more of a 3D Sonic guy than 2D. I love a lot of 2D games, but like not in the way that I love Sonic Adventure and Sonic Unleashed. Wow, the tools for the recomp are open source, so any 360 game has the potential to get this treatment. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I didn't even realize that. Dude, I love Scythe. I can't say it enough. Total homo. Like, my love is totally homo at this point. He does so much for everyone in this community. Unleash is definitely the best Sonic game ever made. True. So true. As a kid, I always thought Unleashed was some kind of standalone sequel to Sonic 06. I love how we're all making these headcanons. Like, you thought it was a sequel to 06. I thought it was a sequel to Sonic Chronicles as a child. John Apocalypse.
3 hear you talk nice about Jason G.
Thank you for the 2. I have no idea who that is, and it sounds like it's a good thing I don't. Is that another Sonic community hater of Jason Griffith? Dude, do you remember when the Sonic community got, like, I don't know if canceling is the right word in this case, but they got super fucking pissed because I think Tails' VA had sex with Jason? Good for them. And I don't know how it got out, but apparently they did the voices in bed. But like, come on, if you're gonna have sex with Jason Griffith, you're gonna want to hear the woo, that was tight, right? You're not gonna miss that opportunity. I wouldn't.
Don't worry about
I dropped my fucking
Maybe
controller.
your memory will come back on its own. Remember anything yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
Wait, it was a Sonic tuber that had sex with him? Damn, good for them. I thought it was like Tails' VA or something. I'm probably getting confused with like Sonic R. Oh, a fan VA for Tails. Good for them. Good
This
for
is a bit
them.
late, but the only sort of defense I could come
Hey,
up with for
thank you for the 10.
Netflix DMC is that it's pre-DMC3 Dante, so maybe he's not as cool. Still not a good first impression.
Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. I believe it is before DMC3, but Dante's always been cool.
Careful who sees me like this.
The thing is, that line that he does in the DMC anime trailer is exactly a copy paste of one that he wrote for Richter in Castlevania.
The whole planet is split apart.
This is just like that guy's writing style. That's what he does.
Hey, mister. Hey, don't cry. Ice cream.
Oh, okay. I got this story completely wrong. I'm so sorry. I apologize to chatters. Emmy Jones, who voices Tails in Sonic and Tails R, where Ryan also voiced Sonic, had sex with Sonic, as in Ryan. And he did the Sonic voice. Okay, well, good for them. Good for them. Listen, if I'm gonna have sex with Jason Griffith, I'm gonna also have sex with Sonic the Hedgehog. That's all I'm saying. No homo. But, like, the opportunity. Rockstar time. But I just remembered, like, Twitter freaking out about it. Like, they did something wrong. Again, I guess it's like the brand ambassador thing. Like, you're not allowed to do that voice. Like, come on, man. I think about the DMC trailer, it was fun up until Dante does the stupid self-aware humor shit, and it shows how the anime is going to treat the character. I actually think... I don't like the way the trailer animates. It has... It's typical of, like, fake anime stuff, where it's, like... I don't feel like they fully understand the way action anime times things. Thank you, Barks, and hello.
Congrats. You got an unleashed version that doesn't run like diarrhea. Also finally got new God gaming computer woo.
Congratulations to the both of us, and thank you for the 27 months, Sparks. But yeah, I don't know. It just ends up looking choppy. Like I guess they feel like choppy animation is like cool and artistic, but usually when anime is like timed in a weird way, it's to be on a certain
Who's
like
the best
pacing or cue.
Young Dante, Travis Touchdown of Scott Pilgrim.
Easily Dante of those. I feel like if you asked me, maybe it's not fair. I was gonna say, if you asked me before No More Heroes 3, I would 100% tell you Travis. But is it fair for me to not say Travis because of No More Heroes 3? I guess so, because it is by it's actually by Suda. Never heard of this anime or anime? You're lucky then. It's by the Apu guy. He's doing like all the Netflix anime. That's just typical crossover dynamic. The tried and true works. It's like if someone's like, Asuka's best girl in Evangelion. I'm not gonna be like, oh, what a generic choice. Like, hell yeah, brother. Or someone's like, Megumin's the best girl in Konosuba. Well, duh. But I mean, they're both hotheads. They would both jump into the fight if there was some sort of conflict already going on. Let's cancel that. I used to be really into Masuto. I have a figure of her. But I'm not a 14-year-old boy anymore, so I don't think she'd love me back, sadly. Oh! I was looking at chat! Oh, I forgot, Sonic. You can't swim. I'm sorry. Oh, we're just gonna walk for it. We're fine. Megumin's honestly an amazing character. She's also the canon choice. I love Megumin. I love her VA. Rei is just like, everything she does is amazing. I don't believe in celebrity crushes. Makes sense. But she comes close. Like, I love all of her work. She's so fun to see in interviews and stuff. She just says absurd things. I always show it, but there's like this Fake Go interview because she voices MASH in Fake Go. And she's super attracted to Alexander, but like the Shota version of him specifically. And she's just like, there's just an interview where she is just making a lot of noises talking about him. I think it was because like they released what are those cards in Fake Go? The ones with art. They had Alexander in like swim trunks, so like with no top, shirtless. And she was just, you know, making girly noises. Akko, Kawasumi both won Gilgamesh to spit them. Who's that? Like, what do they voice? I probably know who this is, but I'm slipping. Isn't it so nice, by the way? Just like isn't this music just really good? And you wouldn't get to hear it if you were playing the normal version. I love the night tracks. They're so relaxing. I need to make like a playlist with them. It's kind of surprising that I still haven't. Oh, it's Saber's VA. I like Saber. Speaking of like traditional being good, I just like a knightly woman. Like just the woman in armor. I really like what Saber has. It's like a dress armor. I don't really know what you call that. I'm sure there's a name for it. Yeah, we're doing pretty good with these medals. Nothing in here. I feel like there's a book in one of these. I'm guessing it's here. Battle dress? Yeah, three's ending's really bad for No More Heroes 3. I really did want to turn this into a No More Heroes discussion stream, which is why I stopped. But yeah, I think I just have so many problems with 3. I just was naturally like... Travis isn't the worst in it, but I feel like he's not anywhere near as enjoyable as he is in 1, even 2. And TSA... I think TSA is a good example of like, I'm not expecting Travis to always be super bombastic, because he's like really, really introspective in TSA. I think he's I think he's very interesting in that game. Three's like a curse. Maybe it's good that Valve is known as never doing a third. I feel like there's so many 3s that are not great now. Though I do feel like it used to be... Fuck me. Thank you, Sonic. There we go. I love the stretchy arms. I like the Werehog in general a lot. It's such a good design. One thing I've never learned about this game is combos, though, I will say. There used to be the golden number. Yeah, it used to always, like... What it used to be, like, very early in gaming, I feel, is, like, you know, you had your first one that was a little rough around the edges, you know? And then you had 2, and 2 usually really refined the formula. So 2 usually a lot of the time ended up being my favorite game in the series. You know, Spyro 2, Sonic 2 was my favorite for a while, Crash 2, Ratchet and Clank 2. Like those kind of things. And then 3 usually tried to do something different. Usually tried to be like more bombastic, add a whole bunch of stuff. It's okay, one day I'll learn to jump. Alright, let's get all of our cubes. As a child, I would just put all of my cubes into Sonic, so I was like, I want him to go faster. Probably not a good idea, honestly. Especially because some of the later Werehog stuff can just really carry you. I feel like that's the only combos I know. Like things I'm just like, oh, this is broken. There's nothing else here, right? I like Bayo 3's gameplay more than 2, but story and visuals not so much. Yeah, the main thing I hear about Bayo 3 is just that it upset people because she got married or something. Upset certain people, because let's remember, Bayonetta Game 1 says she loves making babies, which, you know, means she loves having sex with men. Can't relate, but I respect it. Cubes called Chaos Orbs. I didn't actually know that. Did not know that. I feel like I wish I remembered when I get the dash attack. Dash attack's pretty important. I'm gonna unleash level up. Combat. You know what? I will just put a little over here. I'm not gonna chat, I'm not getting hit again. I'm good. Of how at this point Eggman still thinks Sonic is dead, so Eggman really just pulled up on Tails just for the hell of it. That's pretty funny, I never thought about that. He was trying to get him back, man.
Cool.
Cool. Wasn't this all? What was? Wasn't Leash their last attempt at a game of the time? I feel like that might be true. Man, Sonic has so many. This is our last attempt. I think that just goes. I think that looks worse on Frontiers then. Like some of the best games in this franchise were the like swan song. Or thought to be. This is my home, guy. This is my home, guys. I am the Spagonia. 100% purebred. Oh, also at any time, I can F8 to hide everything.
What's your thoughts on Ape Escape 3? It's my fave.
I love Ape Escape. Ape Escape 2 is my favorite, by far. But I love Ape Escape 3. I love that entire trilogy, plus A Million Monkeys, plus Pumped & Primed. I love Ape Escape. Such a good series. I'm glad it's dead. I don't want Sony to touch it. But yeah, no, I love it. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. I love Ape Escape 2, 3, and 2. Oh, I forgot to put the UI back on. My bad. Sonic Italy, yeah. Were you aware that the planet is coming apart? Oh, that's shaking me. Quite a mess. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to people for this stream, but it's kind of So when I do videos, I record all my own footage because I like turning the music off. Because if you notice in my videos, I like to make things seamless. So I do all my own recording, so I get it the highest quality. I can, you know, do my own music soundtracks. I can isolate sound effects. So I just record games to have it. But unfortunately, like, half of my archive has to be redone now. Because there were recently a bunch of fixes for SA2 and SA1 that are done, so now they're even better quality. And also I really got into adding scan lines because I do think it makes old games look better and more authentic. So I have to redo those games completely. Now I'm gonna have to redo Unleashed, as in like talking to every single person, so I have footage for everything I might ever need. That's a thing. But yeah, no, this is one of the best Sonic models ever made. Notice that the quills are long. You can usually judge the quality of a Sonic model by the quill length. Basically, Sonic needs to go Super Saiyan 3. Sadly, Unleashed got a bad reception because people couldn't get over 06, and then Sega handed Sonic over to Saturn, the USA. Yeah, game reviewers, honestly, not even just game reviewers, I don't want to do that. People always try to put it on just game reviewers, but Sonic was a punching bag in it. I remember when Black Knight came out, there was all this stupid shit that was like, Sonic with a sword? That's cringe. Like, even from Sonic fans, they'd be like, he doesn't need a sword. And, have you guys forgot about the rule of cool? Sonic with a sword is kind of fucking awesome. Like, even if I was Sonic, and I could jump into a ball and hit things, Sonic would just think a sword is cool. He would just use it. Yeah, you see, you still have people like Twerkster the Mode in chat ruining franchises because she doesn't want them to be cool. Why are Sonic's arms blue? I ask myself that question a lot. I think movie Sonic looks fucking ugly with the blue arms. Chris Chan or whoever was in that fucking Walmart, wherever it was correct. And I will not stand to hear anything else. I hate Blue Arm Sonic. I really think it fucks with the design. Personally. And I've heard the, like, splash dash fucking retort of, you're just used to the tan arms.
It was a little bit before the tremors hit. This old man showed up with a...
Don't think that's just it.
And a whole pack of robots. They carried poor Professor...
Sonic fans tend to complain about the wrong things. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
It can't be.
Chris craved his mom, Dimitri. I'm not saying he's right about that.
We've gotta go help that...
I'm saying he's right about Sonic's arms.
If he got kidnapped that
Broken
long
clocks are right
he's
twice a
gotta
day,
be
my friend.
hungry by now. And if I was that hungry, I don't know how long I would last. I'd rather be dead.
The tan arms streamline the blue, basically. Yeah, it makes the visual design less cluttered. Like, a character like Shadow has, like, the red lines on his arms, and obviously the tuft of fur. There's more to break up the black in his design. I think the tan really breaks up the blue, and I think it looks nicer. Personally. Chip died, he'll be fine. Oh, we have to go to Neo Country. That's right. I actually know who to talk to. For some reason, that's one of the few things I remember from city stuff. Can I... Okay, yeah, things are still blocked off. Is it a download? This, for the recompile, it's a lot of downloads. What you have to do is you have to sail the 7 seas and go to the Internet Archive, and download all of the Unleashed files for the Xbox 360, and then you put them all in a folder. You run the Unleashed recompile executable, and it just walks you through it. It's fairly easy as long as you know how to torrent. If you are a little babby 12-year-old on the internet, you're probably gonna struggle. But otherwise, you'll be fine. Also, if you're a babby 12-year-old on the internet, get the fuck out. It's not a place for you. The Neos. Use a VPN. Oh yeah, you should probably do that. I feel like you probably have less to worry about when it comes to Sega. But, you know, be safe. Neo, you wouldn't eat the professor, right? You wouldn't hear his name as Pickle and just go crazy? I would not call the professor my long-lost someone. How long until Silver Neo joins the lineup? I don't know. Maybe the next season, man. Hello, Steed. Didn't expect you on this. You didn't expect me to stream the recompile of my favorite game in the Sonic series. Get this guy out of here. Go back to playing Xenoverse, man. Dragon Baller's IQ, bro. Can't believe. Well, I can't believe what I'm hearing. I do wonder how far I'm gonna get today. Especially if I'm not goofing around. I think though I might get halted by the dreaded Sun Moon medals. Oh, Destruct. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I usually don't stream today, but I wanted to play it, and I was like, well, I guess I'm streaming twice this week. Which is why I'm streaming at a later time, because this is the only time I really was able to do it. You know what? We're gonna fuck this guy up. Imagine having that as your actual doorbell sound. I feel like I'd be like on edge anytime someone came over. I could unlock a memory. Oh yeah, the DIMS version skips Missouri. It skips Skyscrape Scamper, so America. I think there's a bunch of other little things. Yeah, I don't believe in this Unleashed propaganda. I've had many people tell me that Unleashed is better. I don't think so. That's another agree to disagree. QT or doorbells? That doorbell sound, well, it gives a doorbell sound effect. My first version of Unleashed was the PS2. I know someone who owned only Unleashed versions, so like the Wii version and the PS2 version. They never owned the actual proper like HD. I remember them being very disappointed. For my case, it was my doorbell sound. My dogs would always bark as a result since they thought someone was at the door. So did you have the reverse when you played this game? Did you constantly be like, is someone at my door? I feel like that would happen. For me, that happens. Do you ever go to like a 7-Eleven or a convenience store and their cash register has like the Sonic the Hedgehog ring sound effect? It fucks me up to this day. I think Sega manufactures them, like those machines. I could be wrong about that. So maybe that's why. But it gets me. I'm like, is someone playing Sonic in here? And then it's like, no, someone just got rung up. I gotta say, I've always, you know, felt, oh, hello, I'm down here. So like, obviously, anytime I go back to Unleashed, it's like, specifically with day levels, it's like, well, this doesn't, you know, play as well as Sonic Generations. It always feels a bit rougher, even though I like level design more in most cases. But just having this at like, again, 120 plus, everything just feels better. Like, so much better. And I know that's obvious, like, duh. Can I not just leave this on? Why did I think I could do that? When I played Sonic Unleashed as a kid, the doorbell sound always made my dog go crazy. That's funny. I mean, probably not. That probably sucked, but in retrospect, that's funny. What is crazy to me, though, And I guess because it's more needed, that we have like a compilation, again, this is a recompilation, not a decompilation, of Unleashed before like Sonic Adventure. Because like for me, I look at like the Mario 64 kids, right? And I want that for me, bro. Like they have like infinite content to play Super Mario 64 forever. Like just new stages all the time, just constantly pumping out. And I want that for Sonic Adventure, but I don't think it could happen until that game's like wide open. Oh, I missed one. Anthony Guacamole! Yeah, he made a new video being like, what if Sailor Moon was like Madoka Magica, but not like Madoka Magica, actually. Not clickbait, I promise. Madoka Magica is one of those things that is genuinely very good, but like the conversation around it has just ruined everything. Absolutely everything to do with magical girl shows. Same with Evangelion. The fucking... Unlike most mecha anime, Evangelion is deep and about the people, even though it's like most mecha. Same with Madoka. Well, maybe now someone will mod this to feel similar to Generations if possible. You already can. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a Hedge mod manager mod. I believe anyway. Where it just like it tightens the controls to be like Gens. I think so anyway. I think I've seen that. But again, I don't even really think Unleashed needs it now that it's running at a higher FPS, if I'm honest. But it probably still feels better. I think Gens is probably the best feeling game in the series still. Maybe Shadow's better. I don't know if I really think that, but I would allow the conversation if someone said that. I was like, I like the way Shadow Generations controls best. I'd be like, okay, I respect that. Thoughts on the Project KV situation? Yeah, people get what they fucking deserve. So I'm doing a Blue Archive video. It's like 6 hours long, that's why it's not out yet. So I'm gonna be talking about that a lot in that video for one specific section. So I won't get too much into it now, but I think the most depressing part of Project KV is I really liked Project KV's designs when we saw that. I didn't like them as much as Blue Archives, but you know, lo and behold, because it was made to be in the same universe or whatever they were eventually going to go with, you know, it still had a lot of the same design principles. It still had why I liked Blue Archive in it. So I think the most depressing thing about this is because of, I forget his fucking name. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it wrong. I can't remember the guy's name. But because of his greed, essentially, we're just never getting Project KV. Because he wanted to run off and do his own thing and basically sell it his own project and screw over Blue Archive. The thing that's most interesting to me, to explain to people who have no idea what I'm talking about, Blue Archive is a gacha game. So let me back up. My favorite gacha game, it's what a lot of my, you know, UI and art and this and that is all based on. Essentially, a while back, there was this Project KV because the main writer left the thing. Inikusen? Something like that. That was the name. He left the main team, and he started his a new project called Project KV, and it looked like a Mighty No. 9 situation. Maybe not the best comparison. But basically, a spiritual successor to Blue Archive in a way. It had Halo'd students, had very similar character design, had similar artists on it. So you think it was a situation like that. Someone leaves the company, and they start their own thing. Turns out, later down the road, Project KV was actually supposed to be under Blue Archive. Like, it was supposed to be a sister project and work within the same universe. That's why they had Halos, this and that. But essentially, what happened is, him and a few other artists stole all of the assets and tried to make their own company and build up their own thing away from Nexon. That is illegal. So that immediately died, and as a result, we are never getting that content ever. And there are also reports because we don't have all the documentation on this. But there are also reports that he intentionally, I'm not sure how to say this, like he intentionally screwed over Blue Archive in some ways. I don't know if that just means like they slacked on their work, so the game became behind, which there was a point where there was like a content drought in Japan, so that might be part of it. Or if, I don't know, he sabotaged it in some way by what he put in the game. I would say that stupid fucking muscle girl might have been him trying to sabotage the game. I don't know if he had any idea with writing that character into the fucking series. Because I fucking hate that guy. That's a one Blue Archive character that I just do not like. It does not fit with the game. She's nasty. Anyway. Oh yeah, employee poaching, that's part of it. There's like a whole thing. Again, I'm just going off of memory right now. So, excuse me. Alright, I don't know why I put this on there. I don't think I need to. Being a silly goose right now, if I'm honest. Can I not get up? I'll go slowly, man. But yeah, my thoughts on it, I think it just sucks that we're never getting KV. Because I actually like designs and I would like to see what went on there. And I mean, it sucks for Blue Archive in general, just to, you know, get screwed over. I really like that guy's writing. You know, he gets what he fucking deserves. Again, like I said, fuck him. But I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, he sucked. No, he was a great writer. And I would have loved to still have him on the team. He wrote some of the best stories in Blue Archive, in fact. So it's really just a shame all over our... Like, he ended up screwing over us and the students in the end. You know, all those lessons he wrote into the book just didn't take the heart, I guess. What about the Yo-Star game? Oh, motherfucker, I was looking at the chat. Stellasaur, I'm looking forward to that. That has nothing to do with Blue Archive. I'm looking forward to it. I think I'm gonna try to play its second gacha game, which is crazy, because you should never do that. But I think I will. Because I really like it. I've always really liked the Dragalia Lost type of gameplay, so it's cool that they have that. And again, it has chibi models like Blue Archive, so. Looking forward to that. I missed Dragalia Lost. Yeah, Nintendo's mobile division kind of fell apart, huh? I should have brought another guy. My bad. The thing that's crazy to me, oh my god, Dragalia Lost has a story. Dude, the gacha lore is crazy when you're into this stuff. So there's this game, I think it's called White Cat. So basically, oh no, I fucked up! So the guy who made Dragalia Lost, he originally made the patents for the system and whatnot, and he was with Nintendo, but they sat on it forever. And because they never did anything with it, he ended up moving on to some other studio where he made White Cat. It's a Japanese exclusive game. And then essentially they got into a bunch of legal trouble because Nintendo was like, this is our patent, and then they finally used it. Even though it was the guy's system, like he made it. I fucked up. God damn it. Whatever. I'm gonna kill myself. Classic Sonic moment. But anyway, what happened there was his patent, so they got into a bunch of legal trouble, and then everyone in the US, when it finally came over, is like Rune's story or whatever, said like, this game's a cheap clone, blah, 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 even though it was made by the guy who originally made the system. And that game's still alive to this day in Japan. Fun fact. Because Nintendo could not kill it and screw it over like they could with Dragalia Lost. So that guy won in the end is basically the end of that story. Alright, let's try to be smarter about this. Alright, we're gonna wait for this to go. Nice. Yeah. Thank you for that. I didn't know. Yeah. A little fun fact. But yeah, no, I like Dragalia Lost. I played that for a while. It's probably the best mobile thing Nintendo's ever released. Speaking of mobile games, it is insane to me to this day that Sega keeps shilling the Chow and everything, but refuses to make like a Chow app, right? Like they could literally make a Sonic Adventure remake that it functioned like a VMU, but you connect to your phone instead of a VMU, obviously. Like you have a Chow Garden on the go. Like it could print money. Like it is just much like them not making an Unleashed port for PC. Sega just hates money. They just hate good things. So upsetting. We Sega hate money and having fun. It's true. It's so true. The reason why Sonic Stories is because now written by fanfiction writing and Fujoshis. I feel bad saying Fujoshis because Fujoshis used to be cool. I liked Fujoshis. They liked me maybe a little bit too much, but I liked them too. But yeah, essentially, I mean, Sonic's been written American-wise for a while. I guess the reason partially is because it's kind of like what happened with Sony, right? Where it was like, oh, Sony games do really well over in America. So what if we take all of our Japanese studios, gut them, fire everyone, and just make American games now? What? We're losing money. But in Sonic's case, it actually, I don't think has monetarily lost money. It's just lost quality. But same kind of situation. They switched everything over to Americans. Don't check the mods for the recomp. There's already a mod that trans is Sonic if you don't like trans stuff. Well, welcome to the Sonic community. That's the first thing. They fucking groom Tails and trans Sonic every time. Every Sonic game. Yeah, I guess that's just Game Banana in general, dude. There's something if I jump this way. But yeah, I'm not even surprised. But I mean, whatever. It's a mod. Do what you want, you know? My biggest problem with modding sites right now, you see like Game Banana specifically, really bad. But also like Nexus mods, where they'll censor or make you put down certain mods that they don't agree with, and be completely hypocritical about it if it's like the politics they agree with or whatnot. Like everything. Game Banana is the worst though, because if you remember, guys, when Fire Emblem Encore came out, the latest Fire Emblem for Switch, they said that mod had to be taken down because it goes against the wishes of the developers. And it was just a relocalization mod that uncensored it and added back everything the localizers took away. But that goes against Sega of America's wishes, so they have to take it down. But this is going to be a shocking statement. Every mod you've ever installed has been against the wishes of the developers. So it's a sentence that made no fucking sense. Fuck. Completely hypocritical, of course. And it's specifically hypocritical because Game Banana hosts a mod called Nude Horizons, which is a nudity mod for New Horizons that makes it furry porn everywhere. Puts penises and vaginas on all the animals. And Nintendo has like come at that mod like so directly, issuing takedown notices and whatnot, but they still host it because that's in line with their principles or whatever. Game Banana is the fucking worst. That's what I'm saying. And again, that mod literally just restored everything to the Japanese version for Fire Emblem Encore. Whack. Let's do that. One combat. Base. I think that's what we want. Unfortunately, I'll just put this in here. Donkey Kong 64 Tag Anywhere goes against the developer's wishes, but it makes the game more bearable for a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. All mods go against the developer's wishes. Like, it's not a real reason. They just wanted to make up something to be like, we don't want this on our website. Because, you know, these people tend to always love localizers and they have to own the chuds. Which is the most ridiculous thing in the world to me. I think if you love a property, Sonic, Fire Emblem, Mario, anything, you should want the original intended vision of the actual creators, not some guy from California. Best character. They should put Professor Pickle in the new racing game.
No, Professor. We came here to rescue you.
They're doing all these references to past games, bringing back, you know, the Dino Jungle. Like, let's see Unleashed stuff, man. I think you go to a Spagonia museum.
Let's get out of here before Eggman's welcoming committee shows.
Like, I'd take Professor Pickle any day of the week over fucking Zaz. Like, are you kidding me, man? It's not even just Zavik anymore. Like, who the fuck was asking for Zaz? Again, I've been saying this for like a decade now, but like the Sinister Six, whoever they're called, has to be like some developers like their son drew it, right? Like they're OCs, and now they just can't go away for some reason. No one likes these guys. I have not once in my life met someone who unironically likes the Deadly Six. Yeah, I've been interacting with Marvel stuff. So I think that's why my brain said sinister instead of deadly.
Disaster that befell our planet some tens of thousands of years ago. A disaster? Quite. And according
Zaz was the most liked back in the day. I think the girl was the most liked because, well, you know. Yeah, I also like Xena because, well, you know. Don't care for any of the other ones. Why not bring the Sonic storybook counterparts? It'd be nice if we got to have like outfits or whatnot. Like, you know, Sonic Speed Sim, how it has all those costumes. I would really like for this racing game to be like that. You just have a million costumes. You know, like Pop Star Amy, Werehog Sonic, Treasure Hunter Knuckles, Rouge, Sonic Prime Carriages Digital Deluxe. To me, it's unfortunate because I want to get the Digital Deluxe because I want to stream it like as early. I really don't want those characters, man. I would pay money to not have Sonic Prime in my game. I legitimately would. I should have paid attention. I forgot what I was supposed to go there. Oh man. Hey, can we have a conversation? No? Damn, he's rough. Oh, okay, Missouri. Thanks, man. What you guys saying? Today I have to get egg, sugar, flour, soap, toothbrush, and oh, what was the last thing? Meat. Girl's cute. Dude, look at this guy! The Unleashed NPCs are so funny, dude. This guy's shifty. I don't trust him. What do you have to say? I don't trust this guy. I'm getting the hell out of here. He's got the silver tongue of an Italian. I just know it. Oh, hey, we got the world map now. Oh, these are the DLC icons. I was like, what the fuck? I'm not used to that. Unleash, yeah, they do have the Pixar-esque. I like them. I feel like I still kind of prefer this. Like, if I'm being honest, I think I kind of prefer the Sonic Adventure NPCs. But I like these guys.
Who are you? Fear not, my good villagers. If you all behave, I won't have to do anything nasty. All you need to do is
He
tell me
did
where
look
the
like a
temple of
Jimmy
Gaia
Neutron
is.
character.
We're not telling you anything.
Damn, Neo, you fucked that guy up.
So, you dare to defy me, do you? What? Sonic!
Yo, Eggman! Thanks for that little skydiving adventure the other day.
I should have known you'd still be alive.
That's one of my favorite line readings in the game.
Hedgehog.
What are you doing out here?
I see no
Have you
reason
noticed
to
the Windows
tell you.
icon changes
In any
as time
case, my
passes? I
greetings
didn't.
and farewell.
I've never looked. That's cool.
Hey, wait. That's
Man, this shit has so much
Come
soul.
back.
Just ignore him. Is everyone here all right?
There's probably gonna be a 4th generation streams in the cards, by the way, because I believe Sky's now back to working on the ray tracing mod for Generations. So we'll probably do that at some point. Again, that guy's crazy, dude. Love him, complete homo. Oh, the game also changed the PS5 controller colors? Dude, that's sick. That's so much soul. God, that's what I'm saying, like... Even if Sega made a Unleashed PC port, it would have Zenuvo, it would be locked to like 30 FPS, it would be buggy as shit, and it would probably, I don't know, it would censor something somehow. They managed to do it with fucking Generations, which shocked me. So, they'd find some way. They'd find some way to fuck something up. Is there anything? Oh, fuck that. I hate these guys. Yep, okay. You know what? I'm just going to level. Alright, I feel like drifting is gonna fuck me up because I am so used to Generations drift. Like, out of everything in the moveset, drifting always feels the most different between games. Like, actual car Sonic. Alright, maybe not as bad as I remember with the loose drift. I get like happy when I just remember something. Cause obviously, man, I can't light speed dash. No, oh, what? It's fine. Feeling? Never mind. But obviously Unleashed is the most, like, feeling good. I am just missing every medal. The most, like, obstacle coursey, I guess is the word, right? So you have to basically know what's coming ahead usually to go to, like, special routes, like, more so than a lot of Sonic games. You know, Sonic's always kind of like that, to be fair. That's part of the design. But like, when I have the muscle memory, just be like, oh yeah, this is here. Puts a smile on my face. Forces and Frontiers have iconic drift. The fucking drift in Frontiers. See, you forgot. There is drift in Frontiers. It's in like 2 stages. And it's fucking butt cheeks, dude. It's so bad. It makes me upset because I love drifting. It feels so good. I tried the air boost for the record right there. Alright, that was not me. Alright, we got footage. I didn't do that. The game just fucked my ass. What the hell? It just said no. Oh. Maybe this is good. I can actually go the better route now. I never had that happen to me. I wonder if it's... Well, I imagine this recompile can't introduce anything. Ooh! Maybe I just try going a completely different way. I don't know if there's any other way for me to go. I'm not gonna hit anything. Maybe this is a me pressing buttons type of situation. Is there a different route I can go to from here? Maybe if I go up here? No, I'm just... The illusion of choice. Okay, if I go up from here... Alright, I don't know what the problem is there. I don't know if it's the recompile or what. But I've never had that happen. We've missed enough tokens. I had something like that happen in Adabat. Yeah, I guess it might be an issue with the recomp then. Good to know. Luckily, Unleashed is a game with actual routes, so we should hopefully be able to avoid any problems. But yeah, you're seeing this a lot here where I'm trying to like wall jump, light speed dash. That's like, and I don't even know if I'd call it a problem with Unleashed, but it definitely always feels bad, man, when coming back and you don't have your full moveset yet. Like, I like in Generations, what they did is that you have everything, but they don't actually introduce it to you until the point in time when it's needed. Oh, man.
Can't win 'em all.
I have little bitch fingers for a second there. Oh, it might be frame rate. That's a very good observation. Some things might be tied to that. I'll keep that in mind. If we have any more problems, I'll consider switching it. Still seems better than any other version at the moment. I don't think there's any competition. I mean, this is the best way to play Unleashed now. Like, every other way you're doing this is you're compromising it. You're running it on an emulator. Even if you run it on hardware, Unleashed don't run so great on hardware. It ain't no Sonic the Hedgehog itself.
Behold, my new power! Egg Beetle, go!
Gina has a bug with the Egg Chaser at anything above 60 FPS. Okay, so that's probably right then. It's probably an FPS thing. I'll turn it down if we need to. I wonder if... I doubt... Can I do it in here? I doubt it. I probably have to go... Oh, I can do it in here. Alright, that's good to know. So we can probably just do it on the fly. Bro, why didn't I get that medal? I feel like we're not getting enough feeling good right now. That sun metal does not want to be got, bro. Oh! This game feels so... It's crazy playing it at this FPS, man. Do you guys know any of those people who are like, oh, 30 is perfectly fine? I guess modern Monster Hunter fans? It's crazy to me that you can have like a modern like 3090 card and that game still runs at 720p, 30 FPS. And people actually excuse it. I would not have been able to dodge that at a lower frame rate, by the way. God, dude, what the fuck? It just wasn't meant to be for me in this sun metal, man. I legitimately, like, I can handle 60, but I have trouble. Oops. I have trouble even going down to 60 now. How? Get this guy out of here.
Same as ever, all bark and no bite.
Another great line delivery. I don't notice the difference between 30 and 60. I refuse to believe you are a person. Let's have a sort of comparison. I feel like my hands are covered in molasses if I play a game on 30. That is unfathomable to me. Like, it's one thing if you're like, yeah, 60, 120, whatever. Like, that's enough where it's like, I can understand. That you'd be like, eh, it's smooth enough. The eye can only tell so much. But 30 to 60, man, no.
Is that the Temple of Gaia? Let's check.
Yeah, I mean 60 is perfectly fine. 60 is a good FPS. Playing Halo 3 on Master Chief Collection for the first time blew my mind with the frame rate. Yeah, dude, the first time I went to 120, like there were tears. Like I feel like I saw God, right? Like I had like an awakening. I was like, a lot of League of Legends players play at 30 FPS where they're not people, bro. You don't even like League of Legends players. They don't even have human rights. It's a fun fact. You could see one on the street and do whatever you want. Well, yeah, I mean, for a racing game, racing games are literally unplayable below 60.
What's that?
Something uncomfortable about that angle. I was trapped in a box and Sonic was looking at me. It feels like a weird fetish thing. Redact that comment. The fairy dude? He is a chihuahua, okay? And he's my best friend. His name is Chip. Yeah, exactly like that SpongeBob and Squidward meme. Yeah. Honestly, playing the recomp, it was insane just playing this at 60 instead of 30. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could get 60. Tell me a chihuahua has wings. Oh, buddy, yeah, he flies. And he can even eat chocolate, which is pretty impressive for a chihuahua, I think. Kill an average one. You have a Mexican best friend? Well, yeah, I'm right wing, so obviously. How's Night of the Werehog? I've never seen it. It's enjoyable. I like Night of the Werehog. It got like a pseudo sequel thing recently, kind of. Just about the girl Ghost. She's really cute. That girl Ghost is sexy, dude. I like that she I like that she has the hots for Sonic. I'm like, oh, I get that. She's like me for real. Oh, there you go. Achievement. You're proud of it. Oh man. I love this game, man. Hey, he's the hot dog guy. Honestly, I feel like I just want to buy things. I like collectibles. I always thought this lady was cute. She kind of looks French, but I think she's American, right? Yeah, okay, she's American. I did watch Sonic for Hire. I watched, oh my god, you're unlocking memories. I was really into, what was it? It was like college humor gamer thing. It had a specific name. I have a dark childhood, bro. Dorkly? It was Dorkly. Let there be brawl. That's not even related. I mean, that's part of the dark childhood, though. I guess that's true. I guess we could feed Chip. Fork, what do chihuahuas like to eat? Apples, grapes, cookie, strawberry cake, chili dog, nut, boiled ibanga. Oh, it was Lowbrow that made Sonic for Hire. My bad, dude. I don't know what. Dorkly is a channel, okay. I also fed Chip everything. I mean, you have to for an achievement, I believe. I was asking Fork specifically, but I do like that we've turned this into democracy and we're all voting. I'll give him a chili dog, though. Man. And I used to watch Movie Bob. It is a godsend that I turned out the way I am. You ever see these guys on Twitter that are like, I fell down the right-wing pipeline. I watched PewDiePie as a child. Stolen valor, dude. I went down the Movie Bob pipeline, bro. I think it's a little too spicy for me. The harder I try to remember, the hungrier I feel. Alright, well, we just gave him trauma with that. This Chihuahua does not enjoy chili. Is there any other... I don't think there's any other medals in the day. I guess we'll just leave. I mean, there is in the side area, but we're not going there. We want to go to Alaska, right? I don't remember what's first, but I'm turning it to the morning. No one talks about the video essay communist pipeline. It's because they're all part of it. All those people that talk about that, they're all part of that. That's why they don't. So when you said the ice place is cute, who are you talking about? I remember liking this girl. Marquetta. What's it like here? It snows here year round and so cold, even our houses are made of ice. We use skis and bobsleds to get around. See, now this is a twerkster the mode type of girl right here. This is Canada. Oh, we found that out today. Usually when we talk about chat user twerks for the mode, it's fat chicks, but we also found out she's severely into grannies, apparently. Not my kind. I like 1 billion old women. but usually they're like elves. Not so much this. Oh, she's cute. Her and the tall one. Yeah, yeah. I like her. I like this one. Husband of mine has been too scared to go take a look. That's cute. She's married too. That's sweet. I love a good couple. I don't really, there's like a lot of, I mean, it's probably because I play Sonic Adventure all the way through a lot, where I didn't really do that for Unleashed because there wasn't a convenient way. But like, I remember like a lot of the NPC dialogue in that game for like their little stories, like characters that have crushes. I always think of all the NPCs that like have the hots for Amy, because like, yeah. I don't really recall many stories from this game, mostly because again, Jesus Christ. Dude, do I have the worst death perception ever? Question mark? That was bad. Thoughts on Trigon? The manga is pure Senenkino. I've never seen it, so I can't give an informed opinion. But I think I'd like it from what I know. But I mean, that really doesn't mean anything. All right, let's play one of the best stages in the game. At least the best song for sure.
Here
We. So like Tsunade. Yeah, I like Tsunade. She's old and has big fucking tits. Really, all I want in a woman is a really big hat and really big tits, and I think I could be happy forever. Feeling good. I fucking love this song, dude. I love this level. I love this game. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. This shit's so beautiful. It's crazy. I mean, obviously, like, frame rate is not necessarily tied to graphics, but when everything runs so smooth, it just looks better. I'm not getting that music track. I love whales in Sonic games. We have lost something as a society that we do not see the orca in Sonic games anymore. That was a blunder. Nice. Again, I'm kind of worried, like I don't have the metal acquisition memorized. So that might be a problem later. That might be where the stream stops. But I definitely feel like I'm doing better than I used to when I came back to full Unleashed. I need to just like go first person camera everywhere and take a bunch of scenic shots here at some point. It's so nice. Back when gaming whales were a good thing. It's true. I love whales. Beautiful creatures. I like dolphins better though. Oh dude, what? I think I needed to be able to wall bounce to do that actually. Like that. Alright. Oh, did you guys, speaking of VA, did you guys, Sonic fans in chat? Sonic, there we go. The one kick of the run. Did you guys see the, Roger Craig Smith saying, you're too slow for the new Sonic racing game? He's not him, man. It just makes me sad. Just, he doesn't have the sauce, as the kids say. Nice. Yeah, we're doing pretty good metal-wise. Honestly, I feel like I'm just worried because I floundered in Missouri Metal Collect. Oh, God! Give that man a raise, Eggman. He fucked my ass. Jesus. I'm all the way back here. I guess it's not that far. Honestly thought I was before the whale. Wasn't he quiet or something? He's just... Again, it's probably voice direction. He just sounds like very like deep and like not as enthusiastic. Like when he goes like, nice, cool. It just sounds like that, you know? Again, I like his older work, but the voice director for modern Sonic games is not great. And everyone just kind of has been sounding worse every game. Nice. Yeah, we did pretty good Metal Collection there. I wish Sonic got a new voice. Passable. The direction in Frontiers is weird. It almost comes off as forced. I wish you said that for Forces. That'd have been real funny. But yeah, I mean, it is forced. I talk about this in my video, and I show a clip of Roger talking about it specifically, so not just me. But he did like his usual voice, and the voice director kept being like, go deeper, Roger, go deeper, until he was talking like a Chris Redfield voice. Which is like, that's not how Sonic should sound. Alright. We're gonna give canned horror. Alright, this seems mean, but you know, sometimes you gotta prank your friends, so. Excuse me. Brother, he started swearing at me. Chat, what did Chip just say? What type of slur did he just drop at Sonic the Hedgehog? That's crazy. Oh man. I just rather people unironically want Prime Sonic to be the game VA. Oh my god, that's just like the Sonic Twitter fanbase fandom. It's the same shit with Ian because they like interact with that guy that they're like, oh, he's the greatest of all time. Even though his voice sounds so far and above away from Sonic. Nothing. The Hard H. Sonic Prime Sonic makes me genuinely mad. Like, I can talk a lot of shit on Ian, and again, his work has not been great for me. But there is a monicum of, like, understanding of Sonic that comes with Ian's writing. Like, it's not there, but, like, just the broadest stroke imaginable. Prime Sonic is just not Sonic. Like, it's just incorrect. And it's so much worse because it's supposed to be in continuity. Sonic talks like a wacky, quirky zoomer throughout the whole thing. And again, he has the kind of heroic problem that IDW has. Like a bunch of other things. And his voice sounds nothing like Sonic. I get mad when talking about Prime. Like, legitimately, like... We can go on and on about IDW, but... Prime actually pisses me off. I hate Prime so goddamn much. It embodies everything that's wrong with current Sonic stuff. But Dimitri, he's always been cringe and dorky. Look at this Ken Pender's line of dialogue. Oh, that was actually a crazy jump. Hello? There is something over here, right? Okay, I'm crazy. But there's something here. If we were the Werehog. Alright, well, I know there's something on the left. I could have swore that. Okay, yeah, it's right here. I was like, I knew there was at least a medal there. Prime Sonic is the most Americanized version of Sonic ever. I hate people who say that that's how Sonic should be, or the most accurate Sonic. Angry emoji. Me too, man. Again, you can use the quicker PS3 loads if you choose to. God, I miss this VA so much, dude. She's so good.
You're crazy if you think you can get away from Amy Rose and, who are you?
I wanna come, dude.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I just completely mistook you for someone else. That is so strange. I could have sworn it was him. Anyway, I'm really sorry. See you later.
Some panty shots in
Well,
there.
that
You don't
was
see
weird.
that anymore.
How come that girl didn't know you were you, Sonic? I mean, I guess you are kinda, you know, and, these guys.
What an asshole. I'm glad I fed you that canned horror.
Oh, I mean, don't worry. Hey, you only look really scary, Sonic. Inside,
Stupid
you're the same as
Latinx.
ever. I guarantee it, okay? Sonic, cheer up. Chocolate. Want
Can I
some
say I like
chocolate?
Ova Sonic's voice a lot? I do too. I like I like the English voice for Ova. God, I wish I could remember her name. I've said it so many times on stream. But that Amy VA is like literally perfect. I think of her voice when I think of Amy. The Japanese VA for Amy is also perfect. She's amazing. I love her. But there's definitely a hint of I listened to this girl as a child and I fell in love with her. Lisa Ortiz, thank you. Because this is the voice when I think of Amy. There's no competition. She's so good. She hits just the right amount of heights in vocal performance. According to the guy in manuscript, there's a temple here in Spagonia. The second location is Alaska. Alaska, Havia, I guess we're getting hand over these. Alright, we're not gonna read these on stream. I personally prefer Heroes Amy. That's fair. I honestly, until the recent voice direction, I honestly did not have any problem with most of Amy's VAs. I thought she was even fine in Lost World, because that's still the current VA, but she had like a more Mickey Mouse performance, I think. Because I think it's the same VA. I forget. But she had like a Minnie Mouse, excuse me. Like she literally sounded like Minnie Mouse. I thought that was fine. Like I didn't think it was my favorite, but it was okay. But now it's gotten bad because again, just everyone's direction's not been great. Mickey Mouse is Prime. Okay, well, honestly, I don't even recall what Amy sounds like in Prime. Hey guys, I love Spagonia. Again, this is my home. If I was a Sonic NPC. Oh, dude, I don't know why I didn't hear anything, but Cheeseburger Warrior, thank you for the sub. I don't know why that didn't make a sound. I also really like that like people travel a lot in this. Because again, you know, everything has all these NPCs have stories and stuff, but I don't know, it's cool seeing everyone else go around too. Like the more you connect with the world. Do you think they should have replaced Rouge and Prime with Cream instead? Yes, just because then Rouge won't be censored. I feel like it's like a sin. Like I think it's illegal. I think someone should be arrested for Prime. How do you cover Rouge the Bat's tits? Like she's like a femme fatale. Like it's literally her character. I'm not even like being like funny. Like, how do you do that? Like, what the fuck? Cream would have been a much better fit. Like, especially for like that friend group. I feel like Cream would be more likely to be a part of that little situation as well. You know, to not talk about boobs for a second. Like, it just seems weird across the board. I don't know why I left Spagonia. I have to go back. Yeah, Shadow Generation censored reach too. Dude, that shit got me so mad. Seeing all like the fucking Sonic YouTubers be like, why do you care about this franchise that my entire life is built around? Gee, I wonder. I get so mad about censorship apologism. I know I don't have to explain that here, but... Like, to me, there's one thing to be like, if someone's just like, well, it doesn't affect it enough for me not to buy it or whatever. It's like, okay, whatever. But like when you're someone who's like, it's good actually, or it doesn't matter. Like, that's a whole different level. Werehog levels in this game are hard. I wouldn't say so. If Werehog has a problem, it goes on too long, I guess. Oh, can I not run yet? I thought I had the dash. Unfortunate. Why do you care? It's such a small change. I hate it. If it's such a small change that doesn't matter, then why'd it have to be changed in the to begin with? That means it mattered. But I mean, these type of people, these types of arguments, they're always not genuine. You know? So. Bargs, how you feel about Season 8 of Dragon Ball The Breakers, bro? You hyped? You playing Golden Frieza? You spent your 300 TP tokens for him? For that active skill? Season what? Golden. It's so sad. I got like in a mood for Breakers recently, but it's like, you know, dead game. See, this is on topic because it was made by Dims. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can I grab the U? Thank you. Active skill lasting 30 seconds, then going on 1,000 second cooldown. Oh, dude, they nerf survivors into the fucking ground. It's actually crazy. Like, you used to have to rely on like broken passives because, you know, they gutted dodge. They took everything away. But now you have like literally nothing. Fucking Rocket Transform in Dragon Ball The Breakers is 130 second cooldown. It is actually insane that they value Rocket at that level. Being a survivor is just like, well, I guess I'll die now. It's crazy because back in beta, the 7 survivors arguably could have been like top tier Dragon Ball power level together. And now they're just fucking garbage. Notice how they hardly change stuns at all. They never change what's actually a problem. It's so annoying. It's like how they got rid of dodge. Like, dodge wasn't the problem. Fucking unconscious control was. Nerf unconscious control. And now is dude, and it's like they keep making the game to play the game optimally is to play it on fun. Like as a raider, like before, I guess before this more so, like your strategy as a raider was to just like body camp. Like, okay. Like, you just keep making it more fun, unfun for everyone. Yo, smack again! Thank you, dude.
Cream rep for little girls, Marina rep for little tomboys, Amy rep for teen girls, Blaze rep for motherly women, me rep for mature women.
Thank you for the 5. And yeah, no, I agree. But that's not allowed anymore. The only female representation you're allowed to have is girl bosses. Because you don't want women to think it's okay to be girly, so. Where's this yells? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm a silly guy. From what I heard in Japan, the player base was abusing the... Hold on, I'm actually very curious. Was abusing the dodge roll and iframe of Vanish, which I get why they nerfed the Vanishes, but dodge roll should... Oh, dude, yeah, I forgot dodge roll got hit. That's really bad. That's actually atrocious. Wow. I forgot, dude. That's crazy. But I mean, a dodge should have iframes. They were abusing it, but they were abusing it with, Oh, shit, did I not turn on? They were abusing it with, again, unconscious control, which is what I think it was the problem. Because unconscious control spamming dodge just meant you were always invincible. Like, you should have iframes, but you shouldn't always be invincible. I should have threw this box. I don't know why I didn't.
Ironically,
Yeah, thank you for the 2.
Less diversity, not more. Same.
Thank you for the 2, Smack. And yeah, I mean, you see that with a lot with everything. I know this is a slightly different topic than Sonic characters, but like shit with character creators now, you see how everything's kind of made into like a gray gender blob no matter what you pick. And they sell that as diversity to be like, oh, see how representative it is? You can be a gray blob or a grayer blob. When it's like, no, that's not more options. But yeah, you see that across the board anyways. Thank you for the 2. I'm sad some games remove skirts. Yeah, dude. It's a miracle Amy's still holding on to hers. In the new Sonic Racing game, they did take away the panties. First they took away her personality, then her panties. She's losing everything. But yeah, that... We honestly didn't have long hair for a while in games, which is crazy to me. Again, I like long hair across the board. I like long hair on guys. I like it on girls. So I hate it that everything was taking it away. And a lot of the time it's laziness, right? Like, not specifically that, but I guess more so for like the gray blob gender stuff. People will say it's for representation, but on the developer ends, it's just less work. You have to make less customization. And they're being rewarded for being lazy, essentially. Because they dressed it up as something else. It's very annoying. How much I don't know censorship is in the Wii U version. I'm surprised Xenoblade X didn't do the Type A, Type B thing. Yeah, people came into my chat saying like, oh, this is a W. But it's like, in the original version, it was always male or female. But they didn't undo the censorship. In fact, this version, Xenoblade X, is more censored than the previous because it's censored in America and Japan now. They took out the boob slider, they took out a bunch of outfits, like skirts, actually. Someone's just talking about how games remove skirts. In the NOA version, they took away skirts, but now that's in every version. Because that version's the basis for the newer edition of the game, for the definitive edition. But yeah, Xenoblade X sucks. Like, ignoring censorship, I think Xenoblade X is just an awful game. Criminal that it's in the same franchise as Xenoblade 1, 2. Not 3, but yeah. Crazy that I lost 5 lives to a fucking bumper glitch. I guess we can just take this with us. Why do you hate 3? Because it's not good. I dislike the character designs. I don't think the characters are that interesting. It has good DLC though. I'll say that. Why'd I do that? Okay, well that's a fucking comedy routine right there. What did he even break on? I don't think they got hit. It was just me. Yeah, I kind of wish I had this version to, when I was making my Unleash video. Just because, you know, again, I always tried to have the best visualization for stuff. I love having my 50 art palette and doing silly stuff in Overdrive and X. Whatever. You do you, friend. Never finished X, to be honest. I hated how the mechas were stuck at a fixed level and you had to grind. Yeah, you have to go so long before you actually get to do anything cool in that game. That's another thing that's a shame. Especially because like mechs are cool. I like mechs. I'm getting more into mechs as time goes on. Got bored of X early on. Yeah, dude, it's I genuinely think it's a bad game. like obviously when a game is censored, I'm a lot harder on it because like to me that's just ruin. But like even if it wasn't, I'd probably like would still be shit talking X to this day. Oh, big boy. Kind of forgot about that. I really. Oh, hold on. If you mess up the QTE, they get like a full heal, right? That's demented. No, this is an emulate. Well, this is a recompilation. So this is natively running on PC with the Xbox 360 files. So you do need to yo-ho-ho everything, but this is a native PC port, essentially. X is his own thing, but it's disappointing compared to 1. I disagree. I outright dislike it as I described, but I agree with that sentiment. I think it only harms the game by having the Xenoblade name, especially because it's not really connected, if I remember correctly, in any like meaningful way. So it feels like, oh, here's the brand name, you know. I actually enjoy these little stretchy challenges, I guess we'll call them. I don't know. I like the stretchy platforming. If I was an older man, I'd be a Rise Star guy. Like, to me, it just feels good, like, bouncing across this stuff. Would Unleash be a better game to people if this was, like, Knuckles stuff? See, I really like the Werehog, so I don't think I'd feel that way, but I remember as a kid, initially I was like, why didn't they just make it Knuckles? Like, these days I really like the Werehog though, so it wouldn't for me. But I wonder if people in general would have like been nicer on this game if it was like Sonic and Knuckles World Adventure, right? Can I not? Is there any? Oh, I just want to go down. Right? People would have had like Knuckles at the time. I don't know. I feel like. I mean, I guess people that time were like, oh, Sonic's stupid friends. I hate every criticism levied from like I guess like American classic Sonic fans at the time. It's all fucking bullshit. Literally ruined this franchise, to be honest. How long was that? How long was I in there? Do remasters redub games? Sometimes they do. Not always. It really depends. Remake, remaster, reimagine, etc. Everything's basically interchangeable depending on who's making it and arbitrarily decides, you know. Double X combo. Yeah, I guess we just do life. I have a disdain for people who hated Sonic or bullied Sonic, but then suddenly switched up because of the movies. Dude, ugh. I hate that liking Sonic is cool now. It's so fucking annoying. Sonic was a better franchise when it was hated by these people. It's because... I'll give it a minute. What the hell did you say that our little girl here refuses to repeat it? I'll read that in a second. But to continue with what I was saying... that's how you end up what we're talking about with these like new DMC fans, right?
It would be way nicer if it was Knuckles. Easy.
Thank you for the 2, Smack. I'll get back to these real quick. But we're seeing now where it's like the brand ambassador type of thing with Sonic and DMC and all these things. Where it's just like a conversational piece to talk about within the fandom instead of people who are super into the actual content or the art. However you want to refer.
Some kind of party going on? No.
And it's not like a hipster thing. I wouldn't care if something was cool. Like, if Sonic was cool and everyone liked it in the right way, I'd think that was awesome. But they don't. Because they never do. Oh, also, did you see that Amy spinning off without being held? That's because we widened the frame a bit, which is one of the things this recompile lets you do, which is awesome. So you do get like little oddities offside on the screen because you're not supposed to be able to see that. But it's very minimal with my monitor, because again, my monitor is just a 2K monitor. This guy out of here. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look bad. I wasn't trying to say that. I just thought it was interesting. Cause I think I think you don't see that on the normal. I could be wrong though. Again, it's been a while since I played Unleashed like properly all the way through on hardware. God, she's so cute, guys. The things
Wait up!
I have done and would continue to do.
That should calm things down a bit around here. Not enough for Sonic.
I love Pickles stepping out of the shadows, bro.
Of course. He was here just a moment ago.
Tell me what's happened to him. Please, tell me everything you know.
people want to be in on the hive mind. Yeah.
Over a plate of cucumber sandwiches.
Hey, the way Amy walks is really cute. Losing my train of thought. Trying to get back on it, trying to find it. I guess basically what I was saying, it's not like a hipster thing. It's like I don't care if Sonic's popular, but the problem is with things that are popular, especially nowadays. Again, it's a thing we always talk about with like the brand ambassador thing, where it's like, oh, it's perfectly whatever you like. It's like whenever someone's like, oh, on Twitter, I prefer when Sonic was this shade, or I like when his quills are longer. This isn't really good characterization. This is incorrect. It's these people who are now into the thing because of the popular are always like, Sonic fans are never happy with anything. Just consume the content, bro. It's like, come on. I get whiplash every time a YouTuber or celeb mentions Sonic. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Alright, time to talk to Amy. Oh, the little hair flip. Oh, she's so cute. Such good dialogue in this game. I love Unleashed. I miss it so much. Is there anyone I can take a picture of at night? Twerk tier woman. Well, I guess I could go talk to Professor people. See, like, I think that's cute. These little stories that happen within Sonic games. You don't like. I realistically don't know how rare that is to have like NPCs that kind of evolve with the story, but I feel like I don't see that much. I associate it so much with just Sonic Adventure, you know? I think it's a very cute thing. Looks like you already found just the camera.
Sonic?
Oh, Shunan.
Sonic.
What was the link? Oh, what was the link in Sonic becoming wolves in the 2000s? Because it's cool. Wolves are cool. Look at him go. Oh, sorry, I didn't get to read the messages. Vox, thank you so much for the 5. Never say Jever. We thought Xenoblade Chronicles 2 wouldn't be connected at first. Takashi is like Nomura, but not as insane. He just needs to embrace the horny. Thank you for the 5, Vox. I still don't know why she wouldn't say that. What specific word in there? But yeah, I mean, I guess it could happen. But currently, it has no connection, and I'm glad it doesn't. And then thank you again, Smack, for the 2. I think I already commented on what you said, though. No, you were answering me. Thanks for answering me. Specifically, potential cutest Unleashed NPC, to be honest. Happens in Custom Robo. I need to play that game. If you wander around after work, there's a lovely couple. All the incels and femcels hate. That's funny. There was also a kid trying to make his dad proud by being the best at Robobot battles. So that's cool. That's soul. I love Chunin. Oh, Dimitri likes the Asian thing. Whoa. I feel like there's one more. Wait. Maybe not. Probably thinking of night stuff. I can't go back here yet, right? Night. Yeah, okay. There's men on the area you left. Why do you know that? Bro, are you like a fetus? You're like what, 7 years old? How do you know that? I also feel like I've checked everywhere, so I don't know if I believe you. The noodle shop. Am I a crazy person? 19? Yeah, you're basically a fetus. That the brakes? Okay, there we go. I got it. Unleashed came out 2008, I believe. Oh, fuck, we need the... I need to go back to, Well, actually, can I do the, night stage first? I need to go back to Spagonia. Chunan's Avenger Field music is a banger. Yeah, no, I love this soundtrack. Okay, yeah, we can... I get what they were doing with the, like, like, it's nice that you go around the world, come back to places, do stages, and so order. But it does feel like the beginning of the game is more Werehog heavy. And that's fine for me, but I feel like it probably was not a great impression for some people. I need to fight these guys. I feel like I don't. Just boost once. Oh, I can already... Am I being silly? I might be being silly. Especially when the BGMs constantly change the battle theme. Yeah, I like the battle theme because I have Stockholm Syndrome, but like it's just such like a what were you thinking moment that like this track right now that you're listening to, it's so good. Why would you not want this constantly playing? Like I just don't get it. Like if anything, what they should have done is kind of like how on the boost stages you have the main theme, and then when you're boosting, right, it has like an extra effect on it. There should be like a battle version of the track that like naturally siphons in whenever you get into a fight, and maybe it just has like heavier instruments. I think that would be a very good addition if Unleashed ever got remade, but I don't want Unleashed to get remade, so. Isn't it so sad, like modern state of gaming? This is even just like a Sega thing. Like, I mean, Sega's pretty good at fucking up remakes. Sonic notwithstanding. Persona 3R are fucking atrocious. But again, what I'm saying, isn't it sad? It's like I don't want games that like to be remade. We always end up being ruined, whether it's censorship, changing things. Oh, bro, it's actually a sequel. So many versions of it. You want to hear the blaring stock jazz for most of the level with no variation at all. I'm fine with this being heard throughout the whole level, honestly. I just think it would, Oh. You're talking about the battlefield. Yeah, no, it's like, the worst part about it is like, it's a 30-second loop. Like, if it was like a 10-minute track, I'd be like, okay. Alright, well, I don't need that. Alright, that's fine. Me, but with Pokemon Gen 5, I'd rather the actual 4th Gen. Me, dude, I was so fucking happy when we got the, ooh, hello. We got the Pokemon Present and there was no Gen 5 announcement. Another year of safety. Pokemon's so depressing. I hate the way the Scarlet and Violet art style is, dude. I can't believe, like, even when Pokemon wasn't great, like Gen 6 through Gen 8, I still like the way it looked, like the trainers, whatnot, the designs are really good. But nowadays with Pokemon, there's just like nothing that appeals to me. Other than like nostalgia, I guess, but like, that's not enough to make me play a game. Fuck that guy. What is this gonna tell me? Oh, okay, he would shock everything, that's right. Probably would have been useful, actually. But you know what? I'm gonna get a little crazy. Why did I do that? Hello? Yeah, the game is running so... I mean, that's part of it, too. It is ridiculous that people... Like, again, Pokemon, biggest franchise in the world. Not even, no exaggeration. Hello? Why can I not grab this guy? What? Is he just too good? Like, what? There we go, okay. Get out of here. I don't know what happened there. I felt like I just wasn't hitting him. But yeah, no, there's no excuse for Pokemon to run at like 10 FPS. It's actually insane. And it's even more ridiculous that people like make excuses for it. Again, Pokemon has a bigger, the brand ambassador problem with like its fan base or whatever than Sonic even. Mostly because like a lot of them get paid. Like, I mean, I guess it depends how, oh, I should have just grabbed that. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I gotta skip this. I don't know what's worse actually. Is it worse that Sonic fans do it for free? Or is it worse that like all the big like Pokemon people are on Pokemon's payroll? Was it in Shield they had that one awkward with Rocket Singer? Oh, okay. I don't remember the enemy being like that, but I am more than willing to admit I might have forgotten. Meanwhile, I'm beating this guy like he's already dead. Yeah, I feel like I'm just having trouble hitting these guys. Let me grab this. Yeah. I'm annoyed. I really could have went to the top and skipped everything. I mean, this is going to give me extra levels, which is fine. But like for a stream, I don't really care. It's worse when they do it for free. I feel like I agree as well. Like at least you're... I feel like getting the bag is not an excuse. It doesn't make it any better, but I feel like it makes it worse if you're not even getting the bag. Because like I don't want to say it makes it better when you're getting a bag, because it's like I don't think doing bad thing is justified because you got paid, you know? Cancel that. Man, this game, like, I know I keep saying it, but because everything is running so smoothly, even more than usual, I'm kind of just like gazing to the backgrounds every so often. Just very visually stunning. Oh, I mashed. I should have mashed. Well, I guess that answers my question. They do, in fact, get health back if you fail the QTA. I'm so good at the game, I rarely encountered it, so I forgot. Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it. It doesn't make it better, but it at least makes sense. I still can't. I'm sorry. I'm just repeating myself. I just still can't believe I'm playing this like natively on PC. Again, this was born from a guy making like a fake PC port like a year ago, and then Skype literally was just like, "Fuck you! I'm actually gonna do it." Put a team together, assembled the Sonic Avengers. I've had a fan theory for the longest time that the only reason this wasn't ported is because Sega lost the source code. Again, I feel like that's complete fabrication. I don't think I ever heard that anywhere. But to me, it's just like a baffling thing because they port everything to PC, right? We got like a Colors remake even. We got Sonic Lost World on PC. That was a Wii U exclusive. Like, how is Unleashed not on here natively? I mean, now it is, but officially. Find it better to smash the bees around than throw them. I was struggling hitting them. But yeah, I've never been like, I know the Werehog combos, so nothing I do is really optimal. Half the time I just get the charge attack when you run into them and, you know, slash your calls. And that's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let it go. And that's like 90% of my gameplay. That always scares me. I feel like my heart drops every time I do that. I think that's it. That's scary. Someone made a fake port of Unleashed and said it'd be really funny to make it real, and I applauded them for their commitment to the bit. Yeah, that's Skype. Dude, we can finally clap some cheeks. Let's go. Do I want to put these into life or strength? Probably strength. I feel like we're rarely close to dying. Give Sonic a little bonus. Imagine the waterfall pushes you down. I feel like I don't remember how bad dying there is. Like, how far you get sent back. But it can't be good. Sega refuses to port this game because they're afraid of the critic backlash. That's entirely possible. I remember there was a point where Sega delisted everything that was below like an 85, I want to say, on like IMDb, which is crazy. So like Unleashed got caught in that. This might be it, but I don't know. Like, I feel like Especially because Sega of America has so much pull within Sega as a whole now. I feel like it's like I would be baffled if they didn't understand people want Unleashed. Damn it. Bro, did you just... Oh. Man, the Werehog's so cool. Yo, you see that clap? Some people are just bad at Sonic games. Game journalists are like impressively bad. Like, it almost feels like they should be rewarded. Like, the Dean Takahashi clip that everyone makes fun of for Cuphead, rightfully so, is just how, like, every game journalist ever has played a Sonic game. It is actually incredible. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean... Sonic, let go. He's good. He's good. He dodged that. It almost happened again, dude. What was I gonna say? Like the Sonic Colors like Ultimate review from IGN or whatever had a guy literally like just boosting off into a death pit. I got it. I mean, I know it's not intentional. These people are just that bad at games, despite playing games being their job. But it's still incredible to witness. Dude, right in the dick. Yeah, in Sonic Colors. Not even like Unleashed, which is like a much faster game. The Unleashed review, like the classic Unleashed review, is also pretty bad like that. Game journals are bad at Sonic. Sonic Forces feels like it was made for them. And Ego Raptor. Yep. I mean, Ego Raptor was on the payroll when Sonic Forces came out. I feel like this boss fight, if it were to be remade, it's kind of confusing, right? They'd have to splash, like, I don't know, yellow paint around the barrels, maybe? Like, maybe that would help. You guys... Oh, you dick. He's so good. He's so good at dodging me. The new Monster Hunter has yellow paint, which shocked me. I feel like Unleashed QuickTime events are actually like a lot tighter than like most games. It's not too bad, but I always, to this day, feel a little worried, especially at the end game.
Strike three, monster! That's enough out of you!
Werehog's so cool. Alright, let's just level combat. I think level 10? Maybe even 15 is where I want to get it to.
You alright?
Yes.
Who started the yellow paint trend? I want to blame Capcom. I'm not positive that's correct. But it's definitely pretty big in their games. Also, sorry, I'm gonna look at my hair for a second. Okay. I noticed last stream when I went back, for the entire thing, I just had it like wrapped around my little pointy elf ear the whole time. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't look at myself one time for 5 hours. I was worried it happened again. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Capcom. At least I feel like all the games they make definitely have it. It's so dumb. This is another like social media commentary thing where it's like, they need this for the gamers to understand. This has always been in level design. And then they're like post a picture from the 90s and they'll show like how red barrels were red so you didn't hit them. Or they'll have like a neon sign in a mall pointing where you need to go. Friendly guy. But it's like, that stuff's good. It's diegetic, is that the word? Like, it's built into the world, it makes sense.
I'll bet your job is to guard the Chaos Emerald Temple.
The arrow paint's just lazy. It's like a lazy excuse for bad level design. At that point, I'd rather just have a glowing marker, honestly.
Well, I'm glad you're back.
Because yellow paint takes me out more than that. Because that just ends up being like UI.
So long.
Man, this game's so beautiful. I know I talk about this in my video for an entire section, but like Sonic and Chip are just a really good duo to bounce off of. Like, they're very fun characters to be on this like road trip with. By the way, you just like flick them off and stuff. Like they're not, like, they're very good friends, clearly. As good as you can be for people who just met. But I like the little friction they have, right? Now you see that a lot in the like adventure videos that you find, where like they're eating at the ramen shop and stuff. Delicious sandwich. I was just thinking of that. The sandwich looks really good. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten really. Oh, dude, I remember when everyone used to refer to the robot as just Ergo. You know, before we had Cubot and Orbot proper.
So what if I gave it a bit of a sudden awakening? This is unacceptable.
Ergo, this is the repercussion of your hasty actions.
What was that? I'm having a bad enough day as it is. First that professor runs off with the Gaia manuscripts, and now the planet's coming back together.
The sandwich appears in the Sonic cookbook. That's cute.
Power of the Chaos Emeralds, which you discarded along with Sonic. Ergo, another repercussion of your hasty actions.
This isn't my favorite Eggman, but I like him in this game a lot.
Junkie, that was all part of my plan, part of the big picture. Where's the fun in having my plans succeed without?
I think Sonic Adventure easily still is the best because he feels really menacing in that, even though he's a little goofball at times. Here it's kind of the reverse. There are moments where he feels like menacing, but he feels more goofy, which is fine. I just think you need both of those for a good Eggman. Yeah, Dean Bristow also just perfect voice acting. The Yakuza 7 bread scene. Dude, Final Fantasy 15 food is too good looking. That's what I always think of for video game food.
Some way to, I don't know, gather them all up at once. Wait, that's it, of course!
I prefer Dean Bristow for Eggman. Yeah, me too. Mike was at his best in Unleash.
With this.
That might be, yeah, that might be true. That might be true. I thought I could talk to her already. Let's see if there's any more medals we can grab. Oh, right. Hold on. I need to see if I was getting trolled or not. she's one of the top. She's up there, maybe top 5 contender. Junean is just a nice place to be. She looks like a girl from Attitude. Yeah, like I said, she looks French. I guess we don't have a France in this game, so. Yeah, see, I don't have air boost. Classic YouTube chat moment. Fucking lied to me. I have to go to Spagonia to get it. Making me double check myself. Romanian? Alpha, are you a racist? It's like Ada. Chat user Ada can point any like 0.5 nationality. I should probably go back to night though. Yeah, there was always the wait a day option. The PS3 and Xbox had different animations for it. The PS3 one's faster, but the Xbox one's cooler. So that's why we're using the Xbox one. Let's buy shit. Photo frame. Lynn's meat buns. Don't mind if I do. Is there anything else we want to buy here? I feel like Chip's gonna like the donut. I feel like we owe it to him after we poisoned him. 6 minutes behind. What the Monster Hunter Wilds has yellow paint like the scout flies. Yeah. I don't know how bad it is, but it does have the yellow paint in it. Never had this before. I got a ton of stuff inside. It's got a ton of stuff inside, Tasty. Read that wrong. It's a ring. It's so fluffy and sweet. Chip's so cute, dude. Love this little guy. Alright, let's go back to Spagonia. You can press up on the D-pad and your bird takes you straight to the monster. What? Huh. Yeah, Crossing World does have storybook tracks. It has secret rings. It has the jungle, the dino jungle. But yeah, we're gonna go. I think Air Boost is here, right? Excuse me. Hot take, but I like Rize's combat. Oh, I thought you were talking about Persona. I like Rise's combat more than Worlds because the moveset customization makes it feel more versatile. That's fair. Got ahead of myself there. I don't know. My problem with recent Monster Hunter in general is just like things feel more like a theme park now. Like I actually enjoy I enjoy the actual hunting of the monster in Monster Hunter. And everything just kind of feels like an amusement park now, and they're making it a lot easier. So it really just hasn't connected with me in the same way. And then obviously modern Capcom, deteriorating designs, games run like shit, censorship, this and that. I hate the way like outfits look now in Monster Hunter. Like the armor keeps getting worse and worse. Even though they're still male and female, they just kind of blend together. They're not as extravagant, maybe is the word to say. But they used to be more gender defined, I guess. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to get this. Have I? Sorry, I I'm at a loss for words reading this. I've heard of Brazilian drug dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive. I need to close it. Well, that is certainly a name. I've never heard of this, and I feel like I'd remember it if I did. So no, this is news to me. Base. Okay. All right, we can leave now. Actually, do we want to do the day stage here? Is that open to us? It is not. Let's go talk to the pickle. I don't remember where to go, I'll be honest. I'm not a bot. I wouldn't think so because of your check mark. But I do feel like you're trying to sell me something. Dude, she's so cute. I want to fucking end myself. I got a Lego Amy recently. Pretty happy with that purchase. Actually, I'm not happy with that purchase. Did I tell this story yet? So I wanted to get a Lego Amy, right? Because of course, for the jar. But the thing is, buying a Lego Amy by herself is like, I don't know, $20. At that point, I was like, I'll just buy the fucking Lego set. It was like $35. So I get it. It's the Master Emerald Shrine, but the Master Emerald Shrine does not come with the Master Emerald. Just the shrine, apparently. So then I had to go, or I chose to go get Knuckles' mech, which has Rouge in it. So I have a Rouge now. And that comes with just the Master Emerald because I guess she stole it. So now I have 2 Lego sets. I kind of want to get more of the Sonic stuff now that I'm invested, but this is how they get you. I just wanted a Lego Amy. And now I have a bunch of Legos. And I swore off Legos forever because when I was a child, I liked Legos, like most children. But one day, I think with the moon medal, my mother just threw them out. Didn't even give them away. I had played in them long enough, and I had like tubs and boxes, and she just threw them out. Literally thousands upon thousands of dollars, probably. Especially today, because Lego is expensive. Old Legos go for a lot. I never bought Legos again. Until now. Well, actually, not until now. I got the Back to the Future collectible Lego set. But until then. Oh, you don't tell me. Nah, I'm good. Here and in Chunan. I guess I just go back to Chunan, right? Can I do the day stage now that I have this? I might be able to. Best JP voice option in Monster Hunter Wilds 135. I'm not playing Wilds for the reasons I just discussed. But if you're playing in Japanese, you're probably having a better time. It's actually atrocious how bad Monster Hunter English VA is. But I mean, they hire fucking like YouTubers, so what do you expect? They had like Aaron Hansen on the payroll. Oh my god, the felines having voice now fucks me up. I don't like that. Yeah, I can't go there yet. What? Oh, we can get this medal. And almost die in the process. I forgot to set the feline voice to the original and got jump scared when it talked. Yeah, that's scary. Do I have to do another night level? I think this might be one on top. Do I have to do another night level now? Dude, this is a happy couple.
JP found is Pikachu / Morgana.
Well, thank you for the 2. That's nice and everything, but I prefer the little Banjo-Kazooie grunts. I'm a big fan of like video game like grunt acting or whatever. I'd rather the felines not talk, at least in like mainline Monster Hunter. I'm fine with it in stories. You guys have seen the what is it, Tsukino? No, we already did Spagonia. Neo, where do I where's my next mission? I want to assume Neo's gonna answer this. I want to pull up the sexy feline. Daytime where? I thought it wasn't open though. I tried. Unless I might be thinking of the wrong spot. I need to talk to an NPC first. Gotcha, okay. The things I would do, man. She's so cute. The best part of Monster Hunter Rise is that you could actually get her as a Palico. Or well, you can dress your cat up as her, which might be a little weird when you think about it. But I love her. Alright, yeah, see, I thought it was, but I thought I went to it and it didn't open. My bad. Shane Dawson. Dude, I forgot about that, man. That's crazy. Let's talk around, I guess. When can I do the ghost minigame, actually? Dude, I love the fact that the only reason Sonic's not like sorry, I had to prepare myself for this statement. One of the things I really don't like about Sonic 3. Oh, the boss. Is that it? Anyway, one of the main things I don't like about Sonic 3 is that, like, it's kind of like the thing that, you know, Americans don't get Sonic's characterization. Also, the stage is available now. I think I had to go get the new boots, and that's why it wasn't available previously. So I think that was the problem, because I think I need that for the actual stage. I think I got my wires crossed a little bit there. Anyway, to explain what I was saying, one of the things I don't like about Sonic 3 is when, you know, Sonic's anger overtakes him, like, within Super Sonic, and, you know, he's like the bad guy on the end of the fight, right? Like, he becomes corrupted by his emotions. Like, that's one of, like, the core pillars of Sonic, and this game does it really well, that, like, he can't be corrupted by evil. He can control it, he can guide it and use it, like we see with the Werehog. And I guess Sonic X as well kind of displays that, because again, Sonic Team was working very closely with the team on Sonic X. So the characterization is really good in that series. With Dark Super Sonic, but Sonic's not like this weepy guy. He doesn't let the emotions get in the way of his judgment and stuff.
Here we go!
Like, he always remains cool, level-headed. Spagonia moment. That's how I play Sonic games, though. Fuck up, like, the first, like, cool thing you can do, immediate restart. I just had to stop myself on stream. I do have to remind myself that I don't have light speed dash. There, oh man, the Unleashed drift is no Generations drift. It's really hard to perfectly turn corners. I think modding wise, that's the one thing I'd switch up. So I think Unleashed controls perfectly fine, especially at this FPS now. The drift just isn't quite there. I was like a Walmart brand light speed dash right there. I'm actually surprised I got that perfectly. Sonic levels are huge. They need to be for how fast Sonic runs. That's why they always have to put in like stuff to like load out the game time. Unfortunately. I wish they would just learn. Like a game that's infinitely replayable like Unleash, I would have been fine without the Werehog levels. Even as someone who's like a Werehog apologist. I miss when Sonic games had actual skate, punk, and new metal. I fucking hate the lo-fi beats to boost to. It's so unfitting to like Sonic's personality. I get so mad about it. I had a really good rant about it one of these streams. Because someone was like, actually, how can this not be Sonic music? It's in a Sonic game. And I went into it. Oh, Lightspeed Dash. Oh, man. I thought I was gonna be fine because of the higher FPS, but that shit still fucked me up. I think most people forgot that Sonic used to be skate punk, or after they switched to Roger. Yeah, well, I mean, Americanized Sonic has lost a lot of that in general, so not to say it's forgivable, but like there's a logical reason that that's happening. Dude, like, I swear to God, it's gotta just be an FPS thing with the Xbox being 30. I did not feel like Sonic used to control this good in Unleashed. Because again, great level design and everything, but like, it always felt like, man, this does not feel as good as Generations. And yeah, it still doesn't, but like, perfectly fine. God, this shot's beautiful. I love Spagonia. Feeling good. Feeling good. Forces one. I'm gonna read a lot of these comments once I hit the ending, sorry. Never liked Reach for the Stars. I like Reach for the Stars, I'll be honest. I kinda like most of Cash's contributions. Oh! Like I liked their Big Arm remix. I don't think that kind of music fits Sonic to the same extent. But I think it still has enough energy that it works. My biggest problem with the current Sonic stuff with these lo-fi beats to boost to is they just don't have the energy that Sonic embodies for me. That's why I end up not liking them. Cause it's like I don't dislike like that genre of music. It's not like a musical problem. I just don't think it fits. The Big R remix is very good. When there was a variety in Sonic music. Well, yeah, I mean that especially was helped by, you know, Amy had her own like girl pop. You know, Knuckles had the rap. I was trying to think if there was anything else you could define it as, because obviously Knuckles had less so like that in Adventure, and I still think that music and stuff worked. Have you seen the people who claim Sonic can reach instantaneous light speed and the only reason he doesn't go that fast all the time is to enjoy the levels? If it no, like no, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. I really don't have much. I was trying to think if there's anything clever I could say, but no, I just straight up agree. I don't think Sonic's exactly blink in the eye and you miss it. Like Shadow is, obviously. I mean, that's the whole thing with the Chaos Emerald. Like, you go so fast. Sonic's a speedy guy, but not like that. When they covered Endless Possibility for the Symphony, they got some YouTuber guy to sing it. That's depressing. One of the worst examples of something like that I can think of is Dragon Ball Super. I don't know if they got a YouTuber, but it certainly sounded like a YouTuber. You know, the go, 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 the distance. That shit's bad. Especially because, you know, ka, 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 shitase is like such a good song. Like, I fucking love that. One of the best things Super ever gave us. But the English cover official is dog shit. It's like, just leave it in Japanese. You didn't have to do that. You literally went out of your way to make it worse. You could have just left the Japanese and everyone would be happy, you know? So it was just ridiculous. But that's a real shame. Song sounds like he's having the time of his life in this game. Yeah, because he's full of energy and having a blast. Which is why it makes no fucking sense in Frontiers why they kept making him go deeper and deeper. And they were like, you gotta be depressing, dude. This is a serious game. Sonic's not supposed to be fun. Scrolling back down, though. Other YouTubers did a cover for Ultimate Battle was actually good. I believe that. Yeah, Nathan Sharp. Okay, it was a YouTuber. I knew it. I can never remember if that's like my headcanon that it's a YouTuber or if it was actually. But yeah, I guess it is. I like the ambient music in Frontiers, but one level was just Fall Guys. Do you mean ambient in terms of like the open world, or you mean all the lo-fi? Because I'll give you the open world tracks are mostly fine. Like, just I just hate the lo-fi. It just doesn't feel right. Zebrahead was great. I think Crush's 40s cover of Zebrahead's song is actually not very good. I feel like I want Ring Energy more, honestly. Frontiers was unironically what people thought the 2000 games were like. I think it's kind of indicative, obviously that's not just Ian's fault, he's not a developer, but I think it's just kind of indicative of like current Sonic thing in general, where it's just like, dude, it's just like the thing you know, and it's like this like vague like YouTube essayist understanding of like that. It doesn't properly embody the actual thing. How do I want to say this? It's very hard to articulate on stream. But it feels like something doing an imitation instead of something truly understanding why it works. Like, I don't want references. I don't want things to be like, hey, you remember the thing from the 2000s? Isn't that cool? I want that same energy. And that's the problem with a lot of things, that it's like, hey, remember when? Instead of actually moving forward with the soul, the same energy understanding of what was, you know? Again, that's not just Ian's writing. I feel like there's a lot of stuff about Frontiers that feels more like that. That's things in general. I really fucking hate when I'm said, oh, you're just nostalgic for the old thing. If it was just nostalgia that like painted my views, I would love everything now. Because everything is about nostalgia. It's like, hey, remember the thing you like? Remember the thing? Remember that thing? Remember this? Remember that? Dude, it's just like the 90s. It's just like the 2000s. but I don't like it. And it's like, maybe this is a bit off topic, but like for video games in general, I'll go to play like older games from that time period that kind of get it. Like, oh, this is really good, which I have no nostalgia for. Or maybe like, I don't know, something else can still embody that isn't Sonic. I'm like, oh, I like this a lot, even though it's not something I'm nostalgic for. So. Also, I didn't need to come here. I need to go to the boss, don't I? Or do I need to talk to Pickle?
Sonic!
Oh, okay. I'm a crazy person. I thought I saw... Oh, wait, no. I'm a crazy person, okay. I kept thinking I saw a medal. For some reason now, people think that the early 2000s was all breakcore music. I'm reminded of Limp Bizkit being in this DMC quotation mark anime, end quotation mark. Can't do this, man. She's so cute. I should just end my life, man. Beautiful girl, might as well end myself. I'm out of here. Chunan, okay. Oh, wait. I got souvenir. I got some gifts for you, my man. No, I don't. I lied. I tricked you, you fucking idiot. Hello, Hassan. Never thought I'd say that sentence. I might have said your name wrong, and for that, I'm sorry. Hassan? No, I think I was right. I'm sorry you have to live like that. Did I buy everything from here, actually? Hoisant. Wait, is that true? Did I say it wrong? That is 100%. I say everything wrong. It is incredible that, like, I make YouTube videos because I can't speak. May I call you by your last name, Terrell? Is that how you say that? I feel better saying that if that's true. Let's get a baguette. Just a hint of salt. I bet this will be good with cheese on it. I should... Dude, I'm gonna get hungry. Fuck me. That's not that Frontiers reaching low by not only recycling assets, but entire layouts, yeah. With worse controls. Yeah, I mean, that was one of my big things for my videos. It's just like, anytime I did anything in that game, I was like, well, this is just a worse version of something I could play elsewhere. Shadow Gens was a big step up in that department. Again, I like Shadow Gens' gameplay, genuinely. I think in my video I say it's an evolution on Generations, which is truth in a factual sense, but I think the level design is probably still better in Sonic Generations. I think, anyway. Both are good. Wait. Oh, sure, you serious? People are seriously calling the guy who made the DMC OST a tourist for not liking Limp Bizkit? Chad, is this real? Because I believe it. You can tell these people got, like, really fucking pissed at the term tourist being used, because now they try to throw it back and only use it incorrectly, because all these fucking people always use words incorrectly. That's why you get called a Nazi all the time. For wanting Sonic to be a darker shade of blue.
Here we go.
I love Chunan. What's the best stage in this game? Genuinely hard question. Why'd I do that? I'm restarting.
Here we
Is it Chunan?
go!
Chunan, Empire State's pretty good. Could just be Spagonia for rooftop run. Alright, we're going this way. Feeling good. We have floundered this opening. We're gonna move past it. Hood Ninja. Well, funny enough, Hood Weeb came about from them. It's like the term woke. Woke was originally a term made by leftists, and then right people started using it. And they were like, no, you can't say that. That word doesn't make any sense, even though we created it. But yeah, Hoodweeb was originally like a lefty owned the chud type term, and then they took it and made it into an insult, and now they're like, no, that's bad and racist or something, you can't use that. It's like, bro, why'd you create it then? Did it at the wrong time. Oh. Chunan's beating my ass, bro. I do not remember this stage well enough, apparently. Yeah, that happened with Woke. Woke was like a, whoa, bro, you woken, you understand the system now. Like, you broke out of the cog. Feeling good. But then people started using to describe, like, the type of views those people insert into things, and then, you know, they got really mad about it. It's interesting how that works. Maybe Chunan's mad at me. Maybe that's why I failed those two sections. Because I said it wasn't the best stage in the game. It's possible. It might still be. They did the same with SJW. That happened with SJW? I didn't know that. Dude, time's a flat circle. That's crazy if true. No, seriously. I feel like just playing this game at, like, again, 120 plus, I feel like everything controls better. It's crazy how important frame rate is. Because again, when you talk about, people try to, like, be like, oh, 30's fine. It is not. Oh, this guy, we haven't seen you. Oh, hold on. I was holding the wrong direction. I was trying to give him a big ol' hug. Doesn't this... Chunan's beating my ass. Doesn't this guy show up in, like, every level on the Wii version? Alright, so I'm not crazy, right? That's just not going away, and it's fucking me up. My brain is telling me I can't go down this middle path, but I very clearly can. Right? I should have. That was abysmal. Please look away from the screen. Wow. I feel a little embarrassed, but in my defense, That ending really fucked me up. I kept thinking I couldn't go down the middle lane. That was like game journalist gameplay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure someone said earlier the frame rate fucks things up at that part. Okay. I do recall that. I do recall that. So, basically, what I'm saying, not my fault. How'd you make it all the way over here? Oh, well, you're explaining that. We got the stage here. We already did the boss here. So Tuna and Temple Guardian is Massive Flaming Bird, Supersonic Hedgehog, Beetle-shaped robot. Empowered to heal planet. Blue Diamonds, Force Emeralds. Who is behind this? Dr. Milkman, Mr. Eggman. Dark. Wait. What's the name of the Guardian of the Temple? What's the name of the big scary thing that emerged from the planet's core? Shadow the Hedgehog. I almost floundered that. It's taking too long to read. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I don't read that much. You have to understand. I have both keys here, right? E or D is game journal gameplay. Well, I worry about that section was not too hot, but apparently it's a frame rate issue, so that's good to know. Because really, I can never be at fault for anything, honestly. Oh, this is a DLC X? Should I do this? I feel like it's gonna be a bad time. Excuse me. I'm black. I don't read at all. I remember this. I remember this one specifically being rough. I'll be honest. Because I actually platinumed Sonic Unleashed on the PS3. Feeling good. Yeah. Oh. I was trying to stop. You all saw that. Looked over for a second. Yeah, yeah, this is just the normal act too. What am I doing? I don't know. Whoa. Eggman's nefarious traps. This shit's evil though. Dude, can we leave me alone? I don't have. Whatever. The DLC for this game is actually just fucking brutal though, from what I remember. These Act 2s are already like rough. I did not make it up. This is just looping, right? Oh my god. Yeah, we're not doing this right now. Get me out of here. Those can be fun. But for the sake of this stream... Oh, god damn. For the sake of this stream, the DLC is not that bad. It's rough. It's a lot more of that. It's mostly like the Act 2s. That's not, again, it's not me necessarily saying it's bad, but it is a time. Oh, I'm a silly goose. Look at this. Rage quitter saying so. I'm not feeling rage. I'm having some laughs. But one of the main reasons I don't want to do it right now is I don't have the Lightspeed dash. So I'd rather come back with my full moveset, preferably. PS3 version only has a boring spinning metal. Yeah, you can turn that on in this, which is cool. They have the option. I believe it's actually a faster load time. I think one of the reasons the Xbox has more care is because it takes longer to load, believe it or not. Do I go talk to... I probably talk to Pickle. I feel like I did the thing that I did last time, where I did go to the right place. But I needed to do an event first. The boss is open here. Yeah, no, I think I have to talk to Pickle first, because I tried to go to the boss. Yeah. Wait, did I actually get you something this time? Am I not a liar? Yeah, I got you, man. Makes sense, they use the longer loading time to animation. That's cool. Yeah, no, that's Soul. Yeah. Like, I obviously keep it on instead of using that one because I want to see it. It's cool. But it was just more of an interesting factoid. And the boss open? Well, no, I beat Rooftop Run Day, and then I tried to go to the boss door, and it told me I can't go in. So I had to talk to Pickle to get it open. Or maybe I just had to reload the area. One or the other. That animation looked kind of funny like this. It feels like his legs aren't moving fast enough. Alright, just gonna go to 2D, that's fine. Sonic, no! Dude, that happens to me every fucking time.
Unexpected combat situation. Proceeding to combat mode level 2.
I remember thinking the bullet hell segment of this fight was cool. Yeah, I like the fights in this game. They would go on to be every fight we would have for the rest of time, unfortunately, but I do like them. Oh. Got a bit too fast. Sonic? Just trying to style on them a bit there. Attempting this short hop fair.
I knew this would
Get this guy out of here.
Not a bad toy, but playtime's over, pal.
One thing I like about these bosses is there's not a lot of wait time, right? If you're good, you can brute force yourself into hits, which I think is nice. I really, specifically for Sonic, don't like bosses that have you wait around a lot. Just because obviously the character, the gameplay style. And more recent games have had that a bit too much. Dude, fucking Superstars is the worst, man. Where you can have like a 5-course meal before a boss is open for an attack. Boosting through the boss and shredding half its health as one go when your speed is high enough feels fantastic. Yeah, like that shit's really cool. Man, that water looks nice. I want to drink that earth. All right, let's go talk to Pickle just in case, just because I like her idol animation is really cute. Look at her, dude. The things I've done and would do again. She has very nice hair physics, to be honest. Like, surprisingly so. Like, I feel like most Sonic models now feel like really stiff. But you look at these two and like the way it sways in the wind and stuff. Granted, Sonic's longer quills help that in general, because when they're shorter, they can't really do that. Just like, it's really just the little things with this game. It's crazy. Alaska, okay. How long have I been streaming? Like 4 hours. I think we're about wrapping up here. Cause I have another night level after this. Then again, maybe the only reason I'm saying, I feel like Alaska Night takes a while. I would like to do Empire before I stop. The level, not the movie. Chat user Ada. Don't get too excited. No. I really don't understand the whole situation with Sonic's mom. Oh my god, here it is! I'm excited we got to hear it once. But, man. I'm actually pogging, as you can tell. I actually have this song set up for my KH2 randomizer to jump scare me at any time. Very excited. Alaska's Night stage is great. Again, there's no... I even like Eggman Land in this. I fucking love Eggman. There's no stages I dislike, but if I'm honest, I'm getting a little tired out from streaming. So that's the only reason I'm debating on stopping though. Hey, Eggman Land? Because you're bad, Twerk. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're bad. I'm just gonna upgrade my shield. Said no one ever. They made a Miku chip mod? Hold on. Can you tag me in it? Oh, dude, this song is so fucking beautiful. Where is this Miku Hatsune? Post in lobby. Oh, you thank you. Oh, is it not out yet? Or is it? Hold on. She'll be releasing soonish. Oh, okay. Oh. I would never want to fully replace my boy, but I would enjoy seeing this. Potential best night song in the game? Question mark? This shit rules. Why can I not put a... You know what? You know what's in competition for like worst extension format other than like why am I blanking on this? Worst extension of all time. Everyone knows what it is. I don't know why I don't right now. WebP, thank you. But yeah, JFIF, actually fucking dog shit. So fucking annoying. But anyway, yeah, look at her. Look at how cute she is. Yeah, it's a real moe. Oh, hold on. Here's a good picture. Look at that. That's adorable. Sonic and Miku are canonically good friends, we have to not forget. How do I feel about the best 2D Sonic game, Sonic CD? I love Sonic CD. I fucking hate how there's like this like pseudo-intellectual thing that, or I guess just, I don't know why I said it. New Sonic fans like keep seeing say Sonic CD is bad. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? It's so weird because for the longest time, I did hear that, like, oh, Sonic CD is this hidden gem. Actually, it's the best. And I like it. I just wouldn't ever say it's the best 2D Sonic game. I like Sonic CD. It's fun. But now all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, it's actually abysmal dog shit. Like, modern Sonic fans. I feel like you could give modern Sonic fans a multiple choice question. No matter the topic. No matter the topic. Right? They will find the objectively incorrect answer. It's impressive, really. And I say that not just because I have a seething hatred for them. But every time I see like a dog shit opinion on Twitter, there's Sonic post accompanying it, like 9 times out of 10. What is the best 2D Sonic game? That's a hard-ass question. I'm usually a Sonic 2 guy, because I just like that Sonic 2 refined the core formula really well. You could say Sonic 3. You could say Sonic Mania. My problem with Sonic Mania is, you know, half of it's like rehash essentially. I guess that's not fair. It's not like just reusing assets or anything. But you know, I feel like Sonic Mania having you go to old zones does kind of bring it down a bit in my book. But Sonic 2 is probably my favorite. Best 2D Sonic game is... Wait, what soured the game for you? Oh, what I was saying? Yeah. I'm really not a fan of that. Hobby. I said it. Remember when the internet shipping Sonic and Miku for a while? They're best friends. I love them together. I love all the art they get. Literally my favorite Sonic like outfit merchandise there exists is the Miku Hatsune outfit from Project Diva. I love that shit. I wish I could own it. Sonic, Miku, and Godzilla. That's a trio. Actually, hold on. Is there... No. It came out during peak, only 2D Sonic is good, and Forces coming out alongside it only worsened it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I feel that. I wouldn't hold that against the game, but I can see what you're saying. These little penguins. Barks thinks Sonic 1 is better than 2 in CD. That's whack, yo. It's crazy. I don't think Sonic 1's bad, but like every game that comes after is just better. It's the first game, like it should be. I think it's bad when a first game is the worst. That means nothing ever improved, you know? It is a compliment that I think Sonic 1 is like the lesser in the series. No! I'm full. I think there's just a medal up there. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. If the first game is the worst, how's that bad? Yeah, I mean, it's only a good thing. It just means things keep improving. Again, first game syndrome's a compliment. Oh, right, I gotta... Don't play with fire, kids. Ape Escape 1 is still my favorite. That's fair, but also whack. Did you know when she says Ape Escape 1, she actually means Ape Escape on PSP? It's actually Twerk's favorite game. She always says all the time she loves that by removing the DualShock, it took away the core feature of the game. I'm not Ada. Oh, wait, does Ada actually think that? That's a grandpa opinion. Dude, Ape Escape on the loose or whatever, the PSP one fucking pisses me off, man. Again, like the core... Ape Escape was invented because of the DualShock. They were like, we need to make like a mechanic and feature that takes advantage of this and shows how useful it can be. And they created Ape Escape, and it was just one of the best games ever made. And then when they ported it to the PSP, they were like, huh, well, this doesn't have a second stick. This seems like a good idea. Literally the same shit that happened with Mario 64. Porting it to a system with just a D-pad instead of a control stick. Actually abysmal dog shit. Dude. Super Mario 64 DS is like the, poster boy for, I played it as a child, therefore it is good. I see so many fucking YouTube videos in my recommended every once in a while. They're like, is Super Mario 64 DS actually bad? And then you watch any of them, and they're like, well, I loved it as a kid, so it's fine. Gets me so mad. I hate that game. As a kid, I hated that game. Made me wish I had an N64. just dog water. Yeah, that's what we like to hear. I hate that shit. I hate how it guts Mario. You have to have a certain character for certain power-ups. Hey, but bro, the minigames. The minigames that you can get in New Super Mario Bros. Isn't that great? Doesn't that make it worth it? I played the minigames when I was a child, so... Oh man, the camera change. Don't. Maybe throw my life away. It was a novelty at the time. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's like, oh my god, Mario 64 on the go? Like, you're gonna say that, it's like, yeah, no, that's fair, I agree. But in general, I don't like, again, a lot of the changes they made. Like, the multiple characters thing sounds cool until it's like, well, we made Mario worse, so only certain characters can do certain things. It's like, well, that sucks. I don't like that. Like, I wish they were just like extra options. You can play the game this way or this way. I also don't like that you start as Yoshi. Like, I'm not a Yoshi hater. I enjoy Yoshi. I think he's a very nice dinosaur. I love dinosaurs. But it is called Mario 64. It's like an X8 when you don't get to play as X until like you're halfway through the game. Or excuse me, X7. Almost started talking about a good game, excuse me. As I as the minigames of 64 DS were made redundant because they also included was yeah, that's what I was saying. You could play them in New Super Mario Brothers. Twerk loves X7. Yeah, just if you ever see Twerks to the Moon, this chat user, have an opinion and you're like, I don't agree with that. Just remember that she's an X7 lover. That's the type of person you're dealing with. You don't have to take anything she says seriously. X7? Yeah, X7, right? Dude, and she gets mad at me for liking Mega Man 7. Like... I really like the sprite work in that game. Is there ice on this? No, I'm just crazy. Okay. Oh, right. I gotta melt this, right? Why am I jumping? Mega Man 7 is good, though. True. Dude, look at this environment. See, I'd rather have a hint bubble that's just like, hey, do this, than if this was splashed in like yellow paint. Like, technically, the UI type shit is, you know, less diegetic, but it doesn't invade the world, so therefore it keeps me in the experience more. If that makes sense. Like, I feel my intelligence insulted with yellow paint. Oh. Oh. Can I turn my camera, dude? What's wrong with me? You know who hates Mega Man 9? The game Andy thinker. Brother, I hate to break this to you. I also don't like Mega Man 9 and 10. I get mad because it feels like a step back, like graphically, in terms of Mega's moveset. I get upset. It just feels peak like, oh, the nostalgia. It's like, can I have a good game? Mega Man 9 and 10 are overrated. Thank you, dude. My goat right here. Like to be objective, they're not bad games by any. Like that's I'm not saying they're bad, but I particularly don't like them because they feel like a step back, not forward. Just to be like, oh, nostalgia craze, you know? Like I really wish. I'm kind of upset we never got more games in the Mega Man 7 style. Because again, the sprite words. I didn't mean to punch that guy. That's funny. The sprite words specifically for that game, I really love. That was fun, but there was zero reason for 10 to continue that same path. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's an even fairer point. I guess if it was the novelty of like, oh look, it's just like the very old Mega Man one time, it'd be way more easier for me to digest. I like 11. I still haven't played 11. I feel like it'd probably be fine. It's just unfortunate they don't use sprites anymore. Alright, we are doing pretty decent on medals if I am honest. Are you kidding? Dude, I thought that was gonna close on me right as I was walking in. Like a fucking skit. Sucks that Mega Man's dead again. Dude, what do you mean? Mega Man fans are eating good. You got like a crossover promotion in not Dino Crisis game and merch. Mega Man fans are eating good. Don't be so entitled. Did you guys like my impression of a Twitter user? Jump, slide. Dude, it's good. Oh, man. I always imagine a Mega Man game in the style of Ratchet and Clank. I fucking love Ratchet and Clank. I actually even liked the last one, which was, you know, surprising for a modern Sony game. But that game could have been better. Rivet was supposed to have some Lombax titties, but, what's her name? Sam whatever. She literally started screaming at her coworkers in a meeting that they were sexist because the Lombax had boobs. So they had to take it away. Damn shame. Damn shame. Yeah, it was the I got raped in GTA 5 girl. I don't remember her name. It's like Sam something. Oh, I shouldn't have used my Unleash mode. Can you stop, bro? Sam Maggs. Oh, dude, that was on the tip of my tongue. I should have said it. I knew it'd start with an M. Too many cutscene, but everything else was cool. Yeah, dude, I like that game. I agree with the criticism, though. But yeah, Rich was pretty good. It also didn't suffer the modern thing of like, oh look, there's a female now. We are going to undercut the protagonist that you love. Like Ratchet was pretty good in that game. And again, I liked Rivet. I liked female Clank. I thought they were both good characters. I just wish she had boobs. I actually like that design in general, like ignoring just the tits. I should show off her beta design. It's like really good. Boobs are good. True. Yeah, let's get this. Honestly, that wasn't as long as I thought. apparently I'm just a god at the Werehog. Just in case anyone was wondering. Rivet, I guess early designs? And like when you see this, it's like, guys, they're not even that big. They just exist. She's like actually like, not flat, but you know. Like look at how robbed she was. This is a very good design. I like it a lot. Instead, she's just like recolored Ratchet now. Which is like, again, I don't hate her the way she looks, but it looked better. And here's another set from the design docs. Look at this little one, by the way. It's really cute. Yeah, she literally started screaming in the office. She was just screaming. She was literally, it was like sexual harassment. She was like, Lombax titties, like yelling at people. And that's why Rivet looks the way she does now. I really like the one on the far left, like the hat. All these designs are really good. But you see, all of them had like just a little bit of curve, just because, you know, this is literally how nature works. Like usually female animals have a, what's it called? Sexual dysmorphism? Like it's natural, it actually occurs. The tiny one looks like an absolute semen demon. Why would you say something so controversial yet so true? Typhoon combo, that might be what I'm looking for, to be honest. We got 5. I guess I want to put in the life. Dimorphism, thank you. Alright, let's go to the boss. I forget what I want to do one more stage, day stage. I feel like it's a Empire, which is why I wanted to keep going. Oh, I get dash attacks at 10 and 11. Thank you. Literally the best moves in the game.
Oh no!
Fucking you Looney Tunes sound effects. If I remember correctly, when I streamed this game, like whether it was I think it was last year. I think I might have died on this one. It's crazy.
This canister thing looks real cold. Wonder if we can use it sometime.
Oh, I'm.
That big lug's weak spot is that green glowing thing.
I love video games. All right, this is how I freeze. Okay. I was literally remembering this fight wrong.
Wonder if I can get him to stop.
I was thinking I had to throw this at his heads because I was just beating on them down here without even trying. But in actuality, you kind of just want to throw it at the little heads.
Wonder if you could freeze the big guy using this chili canister. If you freeze him where he falls, I bet you could do some real damage.
There was a lot of slowdown on this boss from what I saw. That's probably why. There's nothing in Unleashed pre-Eggman Land that's particularly like hard. Again, I don't even think Eggman Land's that hard. It's a war of attrition, but I think Eggman Land's really fun. I want to stay on this side because I want to make sure I get that medal. Jungle Joyride tree area. That's fair. Oh, can I not, again, hit the back anymore? I have to wait till he comes down. That's fine. Maybe that got fixed here too. Well, I mean, it's running on PC. There's no, I didn't realize that would blow up. There's no way we're gonna have slowdown unless my PC can handle it, which is unlikely. Come on, big guy. Maybe if I stay far away, he'll come down? Nope. Okay. I have a 4070 Ti. Then I have like 32 gigs of RAM. There we go. Oh! I won, but at what cost? W.
Sorry, I'm in a rush here.
Oh man, it looks like I was doing the equivalent of a T-pose. But yeah, I always end up getting TIs. Before this I had like a 2020 Ti or something. Alright, we got 2 levels. Unfortunately, we don't have enough for the dash. We can always put it after. This is the last level. I want to do one more day level. Sorry, I'm in a Sonic rush here. Bravo, Ian Flynn. Bravo. Actual cinema. Yeah, I mean, I probably could turn on frame gen and stuff for this and get more, but I really don't need it. Like this PC port is so smooth. Like again, I'm running at 170, no issues. Frame rate's not dipping at all. Again, really, like the only thing I would even want to add on to this is just, again, like a 2K AI upscale for the textures. Raw frames, fake frames. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like... I rather have the genuine than the inauthentic. I'd rather have the cheap I'd rather have the real 5-course meal instead of the knockoff. But fake frames, Shamar. Do we have anything to give?
Assume you know the capture card to laptop OBS trick.
I don't, well, thank you, not applicable. I appreciate it, but, I don't use a capture card for anything. I refuse to play anything that's not on PC these days. It's just too much work. You could not pay me to set up like a PS4 in this day and age. There's even like with Switch titles, I don't play games on the Switch just because it's work. But thank you, unless this is something else.
systems are green. Dark Gaia activation is confirmed on all 7 continents. Electromagnetic homing signals are
Amy
locked
Rose
on.
Day at
All
Mod.
units converging
Have you ever
on
heard of a
point
little
0.
game called Sonic and the Black Knight?
Yes, yes, perfect. Gathering Dark Gaia's pieces is such a pain.
I am unfortunately being tricked into buying Nintendo's plastic again for Mario Kart 9.
Brilliant shift in perspective. An idea
Because it's like a new thing, I'll probably
super genius.
be motivated enough to play it, but eventually, if they don't, well, if they keep updating the game and stuff, which I'm hoping for, again, I want a live service Mario Kart. I want constant characters, courses. I'll keep a Nintendo Online subscription to Nintendo, that's all you need to do.
Fusion furnace. And while you're at it, get those energy
But otherwise, I'll probably fall off.
Understood. Commencing Project Dark Gaia.
Can I say Rockman 8 and Rockman Forte's sprites are the best in the series? They remind me of Hitoshi Ariga, art from Rockman Megamix.
will be achieved.
I respect that opinion. Again, 7's my favorite in terms of sprite art style. It's crazy, like, so last time I played this on emulator, this lagged to hell. Shamar. See if we can find chat user Hannah while we're here. I don't think I recall anywhere specific for the medals. Idea Bagman be like, well, my plan didn't go like I wanted to. I'll just sit here and things will fix themselves. I think one of the worst things IDW ever did, and it was like early on, I'm pretty sure, was like, I think he grabs Starline and he's like, I could kill Sonic at any time. I could carpet bomb him if I wanted to, but that wouldn't be fun. I wanna beat him fair and square. Like, what? That's so insulting to Eggman's character. Like, not only is it out of character in general, but like, the idea that Eggman's not trying to win just kind of like takes all the weight off of literally everything in the series. And we know that's not fucking true. It's never been true. But trying to say that is just fucking ridiculous. The middle's all puffed out. It looks funny, but it sure tastes good. And then curry. I think he's gonna say this is too spicy, right? Yeah. This is spicy. I'm sweating buckets now. I'm glad we have the lore to Chip's taste buds. He's so cute, dude. Eggman respects Sonic as an adversary, but he's known for being devious as fuck. Yeah, no, he's a little trickster. Okay, well, we can go to Empire, which is what I wanted to do.
Sonic?
You can tell I'm getting tired because I keep almost not doing something and be like, oh yeah. You saw that one? Yeah, dude, it is totally a Batman Joker thing. Yeah, there's that one Batman animation episode and decided that's Eggman and Joker. That Eggman is Joker. Yeah. Again, Ian is like, he writes superheroes when Sonic is not Superman. He's not Spider-Man. Eggman is not the Joker, you know? Okay, can I do day? Honestly, I feel like I could probably beat this game in a sitting if I really wanted to. Oh yeah, this is definitely America, alright. Come on, IDW. Let's go over here. Yeah, Empire also didn't run great on emulation. Feeling good. Yeah, I guess I can. I mean, I guess I could do a night level here, but... Can I do Shamar? Not a big Shamar, if I'm honest. There's a new storybook game. What theme should it have? I think that's a great question, but I probably don't have an answer for it. I'd be happy to hear anyone else's. But I'm struggling to think of anything specific. Oh hey, we can get the... Okay. Duh. Let's go back over here. Grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Grab it. I have really good depth perception. I've been told that multiple times throughout my life. I think women always tell me. I was like, you have great depth perception. I need one more. Oh, hello? Oh, I've never seen that. I've never seen the actual turn on animation. It's pretty funny. I guess it was meant to be. Alice in Wonderland? Now that's a good fucking answer. Give this guy a medal. Surprised I made that, to be honest. I should have boosted. Nice. Boost to win shit has always been, is cope the right word in this case? We're gonna go with it anyway. But it's kind of like how in DMC, you know, like, you can get through those games by mashing, but you're rewarded with style. And it's always been the same with Sonic. Like, all the main stages for the boost games, at least in Unleashed anyway, you can get through relatively easy without having to worry about, like, getting stuck anywhere. But when you master the systems, obviously you look cool as shit, and then you get rewarded with the ranking system, in both cases. Honestly, there's a lot of connection between Sonic and DMC in general. Between both, like, character and design. Wait, is there any... And now we're gonna have more in common thanks to the Netflix anime ruining the fan base. I weep for my DMC brothers. Palms getting sweaty. should have jumped. Still gonna play DMC 1 through 5 anyway. I mean, I don't think you should take that away. Don't let people take things from you. Take it back. Guys, you can literally ruin billion-dollar franchises. Like, on a whim. See how, like, Starship Troopers getting remade now because the chuds like it? Again, these people spend billions of dollars trying to ruin things. And all you have to do is sit there. And win. Nice.
Can't win 'em all.
We take that. That's a solid C. I'm really happy how much the word anime is thrown around for mediocre American animation. Haha, that's awesome. Yeah, it sucks. But it's because they ruined the perception of, like... Let's go, Wereclaw. Do I want ring energy or speed? I think just ring energy. They ruined the perception of the American thing, so now they have to ruin something else. But in general, I always say, like... I don't know, you shouldn't let people take things away. Especially because, like, the type of people who do that get, like, very seething mad when the wrong people like their thing or whatever, or like the thing they're trying to take. It's kind of the thing with gatekeeping, right? What I mean by that is because these people only care about the fandom, the best way to gatekeep is to make the fandom toxic or whatever to these people, uninviting. Because usually, most of the time, they just care about the, you know, conversation piece of the art or the content, less so the content itself. That's why you see a lot of people be like, this is really problematic, but it is my favorite thing ever. And they'll call, like, Akira Toriyama a PDF file because of stuff in his work, but then, you know, they'll have thank you Toriyama in their name as well on Twitter because, you know, Dragon Ball. But yeah, I think you get it. Anyway, back on topic for Sonic. This is pretty awesome. Again, literally used to pray for times like these. And obviously there's a few kinks to iron out still. Again, playing on 170 FPS. Clearly introduced some bugs. We saw some springs glitch out. That one section was seemingly completely broken in Chunan at the end. I still fumbled my way through it, so it's not game breaking or anything in either case. But just like, it's incredible. Again, even if Sega made an official PC port, it would not be like this. There's no way. It would have de novo, it would be choppy, it might be censored in some way. Maybe Ian Flynn rewrites it like Sonic Generations, I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy what can be done. But I had a great time. I'm glad I did an extra stream. I think this was worth it. I had fun. A lot of fun. It's also, of course, fun hanging out. And again, thank you for the donations. Who is the big boy again? Sorry, I want to find this. Oh, it's Cat Danky. I don't think I saw him again, but thanks, dude. Specifically you, but everyone else as well. Smack, Vox, Fabre, Josh, Rock'em Sock'em, Bargs, Cozy, all of you. Thank you for the donations. You'll hear about riots in the streets of Atlanta on the news if Ian rewrites on Lead. Brother, I'd be right there with you. Unfortunately, when new anime fans treat American localization like more legitimate than the author's original intention, just because it's American, same with video games. Yeah, I mean, full circling this conversation, I mean, that's what was happening with the DMC thing. People were like, this is out of character for Dante, and then they point to a American localization of a manga that's really off character to be like, see, he's always been like this. The DMC3 manga. And then it's like, wow, this is literally not what he says at all in Japanese. People use it. That's what I'm saying. I weep for my DMC brothers, bro. You're gonna be just like me soon with Sonic. You don't want that. They'll cut the scene where Amy hugs Werehog Sonic. She'll be looking for her tarot cards. She'll be like, excuse me, sir. Have you seen tarot cards around here? I seem to have dropped them. And that's going to be Unleashed PC port. You're welcome, everybody. Anime is kind of hard to gatekeep, though. No, hard to gatekeep something that is on national TV. Well, I mean, in the general sense, sure. I agree. But let's say Blue Archive. Popular game. Obviously one of my favorite games. But like you see when people talk about like, oh, Blue Archive fans, they're so problematic. They call them Nazis, PDF, etc. It's because the community is very like unwelcoming to outsiders, essentially. People who don't actually interact with the content and just kind of want the communal aspect of it. It's like that one picture, you know, where it's like all the blobs and people aren't enjoying it. A bunch of people come in, they're like, okay, we're gonna go find our own space, and they go in their little corner, and then everyone goes in there and tries to take it over. Really the thing with gatekeeping is like anyone who actually wants to get into a thing is always going to get into it, because how the fuck are you going to stop them? And that's good in that, like, that's not the actual problem. It's like someone who actually genuinely is invested in something, they will find their way to it. But usually you want to make it unappealing as a communal aspect, I would say. The more lollies and swimsuit a gacha has, the better the community tends to be. That's not always true, but it does help. That usually pushes a lot of people out at the gate. But I mean, you see stuff like Monogatari, the anime series. Great series. Has a lot of stuff like that, but you still have the fans that are like, wow, this series is great, but the CP, it's like, what? You're saying you like something that you think is CP? Like, what the fuck? What? So those people still exist because of the communal aspect. But yeah. Anyway. So off topic, but that's fine. We love our off topic conversations. But yeah, anyway, let me just get this out of the way. Thursday, I believe, I'm streaming SAO because there's another new boss gauntlet. So no BBS this week for me. Sonic has once again saved me from streaming BBS, so that's great for me. End of this month is the member stream, and it'll be SRB2 without the cart. So battle. So become a member, become a patron, give money in any way. You can join that. You know, we all play games together. Those are really fun. Video-wise, Blue Archive video is still being worked on. As I said, it'll be a while. It's a huge project. But I hope you look forward to it. You can follow me on Twitter. I post things on the internet. You want to properly gatekeep, do what those assholes did and get involved with the franchise. And that's always part of it. I mean, one of the biggest ways to... I'll get back on topic to this. One of the biggest ways to guarantee gatekeeping is to have the developers and the fan base kind of on the same page. Again, back to Blue Archive. You know, a lot... Like, the people who actually develop Blue Archive are totally in sync with the player base. You know, change things, revert censorship whenever it's complained. And a lot of that has to do with people actually getting up and doing something. I mean, that's one of the things I always teach in all my videos about localization and all that, is like, people will try to make you be complacent. That's why they always say, this isn't a big deal, or that's a big deal. Why do you care? And that's literally just a method of controlling you. If you actually, you know, have your voice heard, you actually contact studios, developers, be fucking annoying, essentially. That's the best way to guarantee change and help things along. Yeah. Wasn't Sonic always a superhero? Sonic is not a superhero in the way that when you see someone like Superman, Spider-Man, their goal is to do good, to do justice, to be a hero. Sonic the Hedgehog is a hero by circumstance. You know, he just wants to live free and run, and anyone who gets in the way with that becomes a problem. A good example is like the Sonic Adventure 1. You know, Chaos shows up, he thinks it'll be fun to fight him, so he jumps in and fights him. But when Chaos gets away, he's not like, man, I have to go and stop that guy, this could destroy the city or something. He's just like, I'm gonna go hang by the pool, have a good time, you know? Sonic X is really good for that characterization too. You know, Sonic just kind of hangs around. Sonic Ova. Yeah, Sonic gets like annoyed when he's asked to help in the Sonic Ova. That's a great characterization of Sonic. But I always point to Sonic Adventure because it had, you know, all the core pillars of Sonic the Hedgehog working on it. By the way, someone asked my favorite student. My life is literally Himari. It's everywhere. I don't know how you got here without figuring that out, but she's in my banner, she's in my Twitter. I think the only highlight I have on Twitter is art of me and her. Check lobby, I'm being told. What am I checking? In lobby, it's still just the Miku Hatsune thing. Oh wait, hold on, what's it? I didn't realize it was voiced. Oh, hold on, I'll stream that. I'm like, bro, we're already seeing this. Give me a moment. I love AI. I love robots. I'm not gonna full screen this. You're gonna get the gist from this.
You know me. Never a dull moment. You know
Dude,
me.
it's so good. Also, again, can we appreciate this recompile? It literally just cut the audio because I started playing that. I didn't do that. Scythe. Oh, I love this man. It's so cool. I don't think Sonic would have let the city be flooded because in that case it would get in his way. Like he would stop the bad thing from happening, you know. But he's not going out, you know, he's not on the prowl at the streets at night looking for a problem to solve. He's looking to have fun. It's kind of like Goku, right? Not Goku and Sonic are not like a one-to-one. But like in the same way that Goku loves fighting and that's the main thing that drives him. But obviously, you know, he's going to stop the bad guy from like destroying his home and, you know, hurting people and whatnot. But there's a lot of parallels between Goku and Sonic as well, I would say. I don't think they're one-to-one though. I don't think that's a perfect comparison. He wants to protect his friend, fight strong individuals, and live free. Yeah, exactly. Like those core pillars are definitely relatable. But they're not Superman, right? Like there's nuances. Because when I say Sonic is not a superhero, it doesn't mean he's not a hero. But I just mean he's not, again, he's not Superman, he's not Spider-Man, he's not this kind of like idealized person, right? Sonic has his quirks and differences. And I think that makes, it's why I both like Sonic and Goku, if I'm honest. To me, that is way more appealing of a character. And that's not to say I also don't like your Sonic, your Spider-Mans and Supermans. I get the appeal of that. But to me, I see, like those, Sonic's personality traits are call to me more, is the way I would say it. He's not a career superhero, yeah. People that say Johnny on Bosch sounds exactly like Ruben's Dante is the same people that say Broly sounds like or even better than Vic. Yeah, I mean that's 100% a politically motivated statement. I don't dislike Johnny Young Bosch. I like him when he does his voice on a character that it fits, but I really hate him as Dante and I really hate him as Broly. It sounds bad. Especially Z Broly. Z Broly Johnny Young Bosch is actually awful. And again, he's not a bad VA, but the thing with the American industry in general, there's a lot of nepotism and stuff. especially with like Funimation projects. So people get put on things that they don't really fit. Like Monica Rial, I don't even think is a bad VA, but she's put on literally everything. And she did not have the voice for everything. Unleashed feels weird without the battle music. See, you have Stockholm Syndrome. You're like me. I've always hated all dubs. I'm not a big dubber. I honestly, even in general, I don't really like Japanese dub of American thing. I tend to always prefer the original interpretation of it. Because I think 9 times out of 10 you're getting like the actual vision. And usually that plays best to it because sometimes like, oh, that person was considered when they were writing the dialogue or the role, or the director had a certain vision in his head. Like even for Dragon Ball, like the Dragon Ball VAs for Japanese, like Toriyama handpicked the people who voiced characters, like initially for original Dragon Ball. I don't know how long that went on, but for like the original cast, like Goku, there's this really sweet story that Nawaza told. She probably told it a lot, but I specifically remember when Toriyama passed. She was talking about like the first time, you know, she auditioned or whatever, and I'm not gonna be able to tell it because I don't remember it, but it's like a sweet story, just like how, you know, he handpicked her and like the way he said like you're perfect and stuff. Very sweet story. But there's always like those little facets of it that I think make it very important. Do people still go after you for the video on Flynn you made? Constantly, all the time. I have death threats. It's kind of crazy. I mean, they're from Sonic fans usually, so I don't think it's that. I don't take them that seriously. But it is crazy what you experience. I think I have like a folder that I have for like future video projects. For like, where I just kind of put like random stuff like tweets and whatnot. I'm looking through it right now. I'm seeing if I can find an example. I mean, honestly, speaking of IDW, something that I kind of forgot to talk about because, you know, I was really into the game, and then honestly, a lot of the topics we brought up I was really into. But have you guys seen like IDW writers, like not even just writers, people who work on it? All of you I talk to my videos. What's that one guy's name? Anyway, people who work at IDW, they've just been like fighting with people on Twitter because IDW has been losing money like year over year for a while now. And people are like speculating like things going bad for them. It wasn't even people like me who are like, who don't even like IDW, just like people like, you know, putting the question out there, right? I'm not playing the whole game today. I'm stopping now. We've been going for like 5 hours. Dan Barnes, thank you. But, but anyway, and people are just speculating, talking about it. People read IDW Sonic because obviously they care if they were into the comic at all. And they've just been like fighting with people left and right. And it's like fair stuff to bring up because again, they're losing money over and over, and they're like, well, Sonic's their biggest selling franchise, and I don't think that's good. When your biggest selling franchise is still losing you money, that's probably not good for the future. So like, I think everyone's concerns are perfectly valid, whether they're concerned or happy about it, depending on who you are. But it literally, just seeing like Dan Barnes and all these other people go crazy. Dimitri, this was fun. We don't deserve it. Put on Kingdom Hearts. Wait 2 more weeks and the misery will return. It only gets worse too. Not to immediately sidetrack, but next in Kingdom Hearts, I have to do like super boss stuff, and that means I have to do all the command boards to unlock the super bosses. Dude, Birth by Sleep literally is the gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I had fun too. It's the top selling prints 200k units. They don't even have Transformers anymore. A lot of people in my comments from the Amy video were talking about how IDW, like, I didn't know this because I'm not really an IDW person to any extent. But apparently they, like, the stuff that's going on with Sonic IDW is, like, typical. Like, apparently this happened with Transformers, which I remember because you just said that up, and some other franchise. But anyway, I got said this before. Like, I have a bunch of these, but this one's in my folder. So I've been I brought this up like another stream. But there's like a bunch of these, dude. It's actually crazy. The funniest thing about that was there was like Sonic YouTubers. I forget what their names were because I don't watch Sonic YouTube for good reason. I think one was the Sonic Show though. One had like a goofy avatar. But anyway, they said like, oh, this is a good video, I like it. And then like Sonic fans hounded them like, how dare you compliment this video? It's mean. And then they end up taking down the tweets and being like, I'm sorry guys. I didn't know, I didn't get that far in the video. It actually is very mean. I'm sorry for going against group consensus. So funny. I need to start hanging these things like a trophy on my wall. How are my gotchas doing? I mean, I only played Blue Archive, but fine. There's nothing I'm saving for specifically right now. Just keeping the funds tight. The gotcha I'm looking forward to is Stellasora, which is a Yostar game. I think it's the first Yostar game they're actually developing, not just publishing. Pixel Rush. Okay, that was the second one. Yeah. I don't know Sonic YouTubers. Sorry. You think... I feel like there's a 100% chance Ian Flynn knows about my video. I don't think he'd watch it. Again, I said this before, but that crack girl... Knack. I always forget her name. What is her name? Let me look it up. What's funny about people saying we're like friends? Like we're acquaintances. It is crack. I was right. She got brought up on one of the last Sonic. It's not Knack. I can't read. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. One of the last Ian Flynn like podcasts, she got brought up and they basically were like, can you say Shadow says trans rights because Knack is mean to me on Twitter or something? And he was like, well, I can't say that because Sega would legally not let me do that. However, and then he said it in like a 1,000-word essay. People think I'm Knack, and it's crazy. Again, she's oh man, she's a woman. Like, we are very different people. I appreciate the hell out of her. She has the receipts on so much. Yeah, Crag is actually a girl. Like 100% born female. I don't know how to say this. Clearly Crack is a Patara fusion of you and Torek. You guys, okay, well, I guess I should clarify. Sorry, when I talk about Sonic, I assume everyone knows who this is. Because everyone who deep throats, like, Sonic brand hates this girl. This poor girl. She's very nice. She's an artist. This person. Anyway, she has the receipts on everything for Ian. You know how I talked about last stream? I was like how Ian Flynn at like 20 made like a Teletubbies cross Sonic fan fiction thing. I only know about that because of her. She just, I don't know how she does it. Always has the receipts on everything. But yeah, sometimes people think we're the same person because the Sonic community just does not like either of us. I think I showed that off before. It would honestly be pretty hard to find that tweet. Again, the only reason I'm always able to pull up that last one is because the last one I saved in that folder. But there was an instance of them blaming me for something she said. At the age of 20. See, everyone thinks it's... I specify he was in his 20s. Maybe older, actually. Because... everyone thinks it's like a cute child thing. And then I'm like, no, man. He's a full-grown man. So we did the math last time. Or chat user Ada Stout did the math. Let's give him his credence. He had to be 16 when Teletubbies came out. So... He was 20 plus when he made it. I'm pretty sure. People accuse you of being transphobic, but as a sane trans person, nothing you did is wrong. Thank you. I've never done anything wrong. I have twerks to the... Dude. One of the people I have on microphone sometimes is chat user twerks to the mode. And because chat user twerks to the mode is also trans. We've had people say that, like... What is it? What is it, chat? What is it, twerks to the mode? That I forced you to not transition or something? Can I link what? The Teletubby thing? You'd have to... Hold on. I might be able to get it for you. Let me do a little Google search real quick. Or not, crack search. Yeah, but I didn't save it because I mean it's not gonna ever be relevant for a video, right? Like I don't care. I actually don't care if Ian Flynn committed a cringe or something. Because it wouldn't matter if, like, you know, his writing was good. That's my actual problem. Okay, yeah. She said she would... Or... Here's the fan fiction, if you will, part of it anyway, if you want to read it. These people love to defend Ian Flynn to death, but they are fake fans. Well, I think it's like I said in my video. Ian Flynn is part of the brand, so you're not allowed to criticize him. And that's like the thing at the end of the day. Like, I don't... I don't think the stuff around Ian would be, like, vitriolic at all if people were just allowed to talk about... It's Big Fire. If people were just allowed to talk about, you know, the problems with the series, right? Because, like, I feel like I've been pretty, fair. I'm glad you guys are laughing. I didn't actually read the fiction. Because, like, if you go to, like, my old videos, I was like, I would like to see Ian write for the games. Like, I would like to see what would... I was a fucking idiot, I guess, for saying that. But, like, you can tell it wasn't just like, oh, I hate this guy, you know? It's like, my problems with Ian literally are because of the writing, are literally because of the characterization. I've gotten a lesser opinion of Ian the more I've come to learn about, like, how he feels about, you know, say, Amy Rose and feminine characters, or, you know, when he, like his mindset for things is very, not good. Trying to think of a better word to say this. I don't know, when he like brings his politics into things, I really don't like it. Don't agree with him on like everything. So that in general has lessened my opinions because he has like these types of views on these characters, right? Again, that like Amy can't be more feminine, this and that, relationships, this and that, how he, you know, handles relationships in general. We talked about earlier about how even before all this, where like Ben Hurst wanted like Nicole to, you know, just be daughter, and instead Ian Flynn was like, no, they need to be lesbian. This is before IDW. It's like stuff like that has deteriorated in my opinion, but like literally it's been a slow progression of like Sure, I'm fine with seeing how he is in the games and seeing if that is good and me just not liking it, you know? I think it would have improved over 20 years of being a freshman, but honestly, the stuff from back then was so much better. See, people say that. I don't think I agree with it from what I've seen. Because I've only read IDW as it became a canon. I was never big in the Archie. I never really read Archie. From what I've seen of it, I completely disagree, but I can't say that factually. So maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm trying to keep up with chat, and there's a lot of things I feel like I'm only seeing half the conversation for. I wonder if it's they also... I don't think they think IDW and Ian created Sonic. Again, it's just part of the whole brand thing. I mean, I know I'm kind of a broken book here, but it's like earlier when we're talking about Monster Hunter, how when people were criticizing that it runs at 30 FPS on like a 3090, like a pretty good rig, right? People were like, oh man, this isn't good. Like, is Capcom going to fix this? And people were calling them tourists and like they don't actually care about the series. Like, the most legitimate criticism in the world. Like, it wasn't even a preference. It was literally the way the game ran. Like, not well. And people were still getting mad about that. It's literally just because people... My thing is, I think people lack religion. They lack something to follow in their lives. So what ends up happening is they end up worshipping brands like a religion, right? So when you attack the brand, you attack something that is personal to them. And I mean, in cases like Ian Flynn, and not just Ian, but they make these parasocial connections, right? Where it's like, Ian's my friend because I interact on Twitter and Sonic is his thing. So you can't insult him, you can't insult Sonic. These are my friends. How dare you? And I think with a lot of these people as well, you also see that they treat fiction as if it's real. And they treat real people as if they're fictional a lot of the time. And that's why they get into, like, you know, these things with me and Crack where they basically, and not just us, basically anyone who goes against their worldview, who will, like, they basically treat them as, like, they're Antichrist, essentially, because we literally all are for them, because we go against the worldview or however they feel. And again, they completely dehumanizes the person in their mind. Monster has always been designed to run terribly. It's part of the franchise. A narrative choice. It's symbiotic. Get some media literacy. That's funny, dude. That's good. There was a split second where I didn't realize I was reading a joke post, and I was like, oh no. But yeah, I think it's a good place to... SFO made fun of a Japanese streamer when she quit after being harassed after Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I really don't like that guy for that. I've openly said that. I think you see this with a lot of like base centrist types who think they're above everyone. Where it's like they really don't end up picking a side. They're just like, oh, well, both sides are wrong in every fucking situation, even when like one side is clearly doing bad, like in that case where you know death threats and people just harassing Pikami, I think was her name, right? Clearly she did nothing wrong. She wanted to play a video game. Literally zero, nothing. There's no argument. But I'm above everyone. I'm a centrist, you know, so both sides are wrong. Can't take that. Yeah, VTuber Pikami. I think in general, that guy specifically always puts on the baby gloves when it comes to like trans issues. Because I mean, the thing with Hogwarts Legacy was people were calling it transphobic, right? Because J.K. Rowling. So yeah. 30 FPS is my cinematic, is like Xbox One initial release sort of talking point. Man. That's a good, that takes me back. Do you guys remember the Sony ad where they put out a video and they were like how to share games on PlayStation, and they just handed like a physical copy to the other guy? That was fun. People like always like, we're past console wars. Oh, you guys are so childish, bro. These people just like can't have fun. Like, it's hilarious, all like the console wars stuff from like actual companies, like the, you know, Sega does when Nintendo don't. I miss that. I don't want this fake like we're all friends yippee shit. Like, it's a competition. Fight. Like, that was great. Like, take a cheap shot. Like, actual competition is better because that means you actually, you know, if one's pointing out the flaws of the other, it pushes them to do better in cases. I say Archie is alright for what it is. Sonic as a superhero, military, political. Yeah. No, I completely, like, I'm not really an Archie. Like, I don't really have a lot of interest in it because of that kind of thing. But I have no problem with Archie in that, like, it's his own thing. It's just in the corner, you know? My biggest problem with IDW and why I care so much is, like, that is Sega Sonic now. IDW's canon, the writer is writing Sonic, so it becomes a big problem. Archie just, like, being completely different. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, that kind of stuff in general always happening with things. Just, like, here's a completely different interpretation. But because it's its own thing in the corner, I never got mad about Archie or anything before. I get people like it, and that's fine. Like, it's cool. So yeah, no, I totally get that. The way you feel about Archie is how I feel about Movie Sonic. I also feel that way about Movie Sonic. I think... yeah, like, my problem with Movie Sonic is that Movie Sonic stuff is affecting the games, like how Sonic's element has been wind, Night of the Wind, Fast of the Wind. Like, his speed has always been symbolized with wind. And now it's lightning because of the movies. I really don't like that. And that's probably the clearest example, but I don't like how the movies are affecting the games. Like, I don't like the movie synergy. Movie synergy is what killed the Angry Birds, by the way. Oh, is it, like from the Angry Birds movie franchise trying to synergize with the games? Yeah, like the movie synergy, no, like, I don't like it. I'm fine with the movies, like, as their own thing. I just don't like what they're doing to the games, essentially. So that's my problem with it, which isn't that different from IDW, honestly, as I'm describing it. I still think it's easily the most autistic as the Sad AM fans. Sad AM stuff is kind of crazy because, like, obviously stuff with those shows was never meant to be, like, the vision of the franchise. But it's, like, they've always argued for, as long as I can remember. Because I was a babby and these were the adults when I was getting into Sonic. It was always like, no, Sonic needs to be like this thing. You know, I grew up with it, so it has to be like that, without any other argument than, like, this is how it should be. Because, I mean, again, my argument's not that Sonic should be like when I was a kid. It's my argument should be like Sonic the Hedgehog. The Sonic the Hedgehog that was created, like how he was meant to be as a character. Doesn't matter if I was there for all of it or anything like that. Yeah, they changed the icons and loading screen with the movie designs. With the first movie, they removed the OG Angry Birds games without warning when the second movie came out. That sucks. But yeah, that's what movie synergy fucking sucks. I enjoyed Sad AM. Yeah, I mean, Sad AM's perfectly fine to me in the same way Archie was. It's its own thing over there. I don't mind any of these things. People can love them. People can think it's the best thing in the franchise. I get it. That's cool. I have a problem with people feeling that way. My only other problem is whenever, like, Game Sonic is trying to be made into something he's not. Right? Like, I want this character to be consistent. Like, the comics could have always been their way. The shows could have always been their way. But kind of like how everything's focused around the brand in general right now. We see it with, like, all this stuff. Like how Sonic Prime's in continuity now and whatnot. Everything has to be part of the brand because I think brands realize that lore and the brand are actually kind of a selling point in their own right. So I think that's why everything has to be connected now. That's not just with Sonic, that's with a lot of things. Movie synergy is when things are changed to synergize with a movie, like to be synonymous with it, you know. So Sonic uses lightning for his powers in the movie, so Game Sonic must now also use lightning. Again, is the most like direct example. Sonic Prime being what it was has not been great. I hate dude, I could go on and on. Oh man, I do not like Sonic Prime. I hate Sonic Prime. Again, to me, Sonic Prime is like the focal point of everything that's currently wrong with the franchise. Characterization has censorship with Rouge, I guess, too. I didn't even think of that. Writing, voice acting's awful. This forced continuity stuff. Remember the thing. Remember the thing. I just really hate it's the way Sonic characterized specifically makes me mad. He's like a zoomer. He's like what like the people on social media want him to be, essentially. Like that's probably why they gas up Prime, whether it's the VA or the show itself or one and everything, because it is what they want Sonic the Hedgehog to be. A joke and cringe. Yeah, people say they like Shadow and Prime. Shadow might be good in Prime. I don't know. I'm not watching enough Prime to know. But yeah, I miss Shonen Sonic. But yeah, this extra 20 minutes of Sonic talk has been great. It's probably deserved, since we didn't always talk about Sonic. But I really gotta go. I gotta make food. I'm genuinely hungry. I'm fantasizing about Eggman's sandwich right now. I'll be real with you. But yeah, no, I hope you guys had fun. This is great. I'm not gonna be streaming to the end of Unleashed. This isn't gonna be part of a series. I just wanted to play the PC port, show it off, and I mean, I think it spoke for itself, and I spoke for it quite a lot today. It was really great. It was really fun. Schedule will be normalizing, not Thursday, but next week. Unfortunately for me. Said everything else about the video. I said everything about Twitter earlier. So thank you for coming. Hope we had a good time. I had fun. Goodbye.